Alright. Welcome to the live stream. Alright, now we have been running into many internet issues, but I'm trying something new, right? We trial and error. We're here again, right? We stay trial and erroring. I forgot about the nickname theme that nobody's gonna get. That's fine. That is fine. Alright, so back to the urn. This run is kind of awesome so far. Kind of badass. We do not have Dedenne, but we can still get it. You know what I'm saying? Not Dedenne. We don't have Togedemaru, but you know what? We can still get it later on. It's not the end of the world. Gunk probably makes sense. Okay. Actually, no. I'll take Lumineon. Alright. Alright, we're here. Let's go beat up Christian first. Can we one-shot this meta type? Question of the day. No shot. Oh, it's got a Kova Berry, I see. I wonder if double air cutter from Lumineon would kill. I feel like I do like Luxio 1v1 here. Could just double Spark. After Intim, it looks pretty good. Even Brick Break into Brick Break crit. Actually, Brick Break into Brick Break crit would actually kill me. Yeah, because Luxio doesn't outspeed Minotite. Yeah, we can't do that. I guess I might try Lumineon double air cutter. I don't know if that's enough though. 52. Oh, it's definitely not enough. I guess theoretically my Vivillon outspeeds. Sleep Powder it. Auto says Fake Out. This is kind of annoying, bruh. What the freaky dick? What in the freak? What in the freaka dickity dick? What in the freakity dick? Dick dick dick? What the freaka dickity dick? Dick. I'm a good dude. I mean, lead Intim, switch on the Fake Out into Lumineon, and then just 3-shot with Water Pulse, I guess. Luxio does live 1 though. I could just hit him with a Covet into Water Pulse. That makes sense. Fine. Alright, let's go grab this team. This team does look pretty solid. Sorry, Cuffin. Celio's not bad either. God, if only I got the dragon scale, bruh. This was the game for me to get it. Oranberry, gotta run up oranberries. Let's go. All right, so I guess we lead Luxio, get the Intim, covet into maybe swap into Luminion for the kill. We should be able to throw off an air cutter. Seadra can do good into Machoke. Seadra also does good into Girder. It's looking like... Oh, I don't want to guts him though. Maybe Fletchinder is a throw here, because these both have guts. That is actually a valid point. There isn't particularly anything else that would do well here, though. I just gotta keep that in mind. Smog's also good here on Seadra, I feel like. This fight doesn't actually seem very, easy, to say the least. We get the Intim. I'll spark it once, Prage for a para. Actually, I'm gonna covet it. It'll do more damage. No crit. Alright, swap to... Hell, this might actually be the best Estelle switch. Because he's clicking Brick Break every time, right? He'll never click Rock Throw. $39 mineral. But Rock Throw will one-shot me. Unless he gets burnt, which would be really funny. Then that'll bait Rock Throw, and then I swap to Olivier. Burn? If he gets burnt, I'll just stay in. No. Cringe. There's a chance that Aerial Ace kills here. It's kind of hard for me to tell. It's pretty likely, but... if he gets like a super mineral, then I could be screwed. I think that this is a Cassius moment. On the Rock Throw, and then we just Bubble Bee on it. That should be enough. Okay. Our Machoke is here, so this should just be a relatively easy 1v1 with Seadra. Yeah, Seadra's got really good stats. So I think we just spam Bubble Beam. And it really is just that simple. We clear Smog whenever he bulks up. Vital Throw. I gotta make sure I'm loading crits. Vital Throw crit does 28 HP. I definitely think this is the hardest trainer battle. Alright, with Orin, I live almost every roll of Vital Throw crit. Only the absolute highest roll crit could kill me. I think I just go for it. I think I kill with Bubble Beam anyway. Nice. Alright, what about this Girder? Can I launch a Bubble Beam? No, this thing actually does really good damage. Alright, low sweep's coming out. I don't know what the hell to do to this thing. He does have Rock Throw, but he'll never click Rock Throw into me. That just doesn't make any sense. I feel like this might be a Vivillon switch on the low sweep. My speed will drop, but I'll still outspeed. I'll Sleep Powder it, and then swap again on Rock Throw. You're just gonna click for highest damage. Easy. And just to be 100,000,000% sure, I do still outspeed, right? At -1 speed, I do still outspeed Girder. We're gonna put it to sleep, and then swap. Let's see. I feel like an Intim looks good here. He's always clicking Rock Throw. So yes, I do quite like Intim. It'll never be low sweep at this point. I feel like that's good progress. Or I could just go for a kill with Olivier. Just spam Air Cutter. It's legitimately not the worst decision in the world. Just make progress while I can on the damage side. Actually, yeah, because I think I could just keep swapping back to Blue Blanc. I think. So let's Air Cutter. And obviously we could crit. Still fast asleep. I mean, hell, at this point, I just Air Cutter twice, right? I believe I outspeed after a low sweep. If Vivillon did, I think it's the same. Aegis is also plus speed, Luminion. Yes. I really love all the plus speed mons that I have. This is great. So yeah, I just Air Cutter again. This is free. Or I'll Water Pulse just for the GP. Mox. Easy. Alright, that's the hardest trainer in the gym down. Everything else should be relatively easy. Alright, Riolu trainer is freaking easy as pie. We put it to sleep, and then we Air Cutter it, because why not? There's gonna be a lot of Vivillon running up in this gym. We Air Cutter. Is a bunch of Air Cutter from Vivillon, I believe. Vivillon outspeeds everything. We're gonna give it a Cherry Berry. I don't think there's much else to really talk about for this fight. This will just be pretty free. Alright, we sleep. We Air Cutter. We'll take it. We sleep. You don't have a lum, do you? You have a citrus. You have a lum, though. Keep that in mind for what's it called. Alright, you have a lumberry. Can I one-shot you with air cutter, I wonder? I can, Lamau. Outside speed. Dude, this Vivillon is kind of nuts. Alright, let me just go heal my PP. Far-fetched Galler here has a whole ass citrus berry. Going Beat does do some damage. I'm kind of tempted to just air cutter and say screw it, but I don't think that that's the correct play. To be fair, his strongest move into Fletchinder is Dual Wing Beat, and he's very likely to get Flame Bodied. Dual Wing Beat crit doesn't even kill it. This is definitely a Fletchinder match. I'd be silly to not Fletchinder here. Yeah. Let's not be dumb, as much as I want to use Vivillon for everything. That being said, Fletchinder is also really good into Heracross. But then again, so is frickin'... Yeah, no, Vivillon just destroys Heracross. Never mind, let's just do that. Vivillon also had speeds plus speed Heracross. That's so crazy. Alright, this is free. This is just Fletchinder and Vivillon. I don't think we'll realistically lose to this. We aerial. Oh wow, massive crit on his part. That's fine. He has quick attack. And he will quick attack no matter what, but he is burnt. Important to note. While being burnt, quick attack does an absolute highest roll of 11 HP. I outspeed him. I think this is just a simple Aerial Ace. Or honestly, I actually see the world for Vivillon because he will spam Aerial Ace here. I mean, he will spam Quick Attack here. So this is a free switch into Vivillon. Yeah. I think that's always the correct play. So that way we're in for Heracross. Now we just kill. Okay. Just to be safe. This thing can't do jack. Even on 5-hit crit. Don't matter. I mean, I may as well put it to sleep. What does it have again? Oh, it has a Lamau. Alright, well, air cutter. Free. Makuhita is air cuttering. And it really is just that simple. I mean, it is fake out, but like... I guess there's technically no reason to not lead with the Intim and to swap to Vivillon on fake out. That's technically only better. Because he will fake out no matter what anyway. Then we air cutter. It'll kill 100% of the time. You have a focus sash. So we put you to sleep. Struggle bug into air cutter. Yeah. Okay, this is free. This is Inferno into Ledian. Yeah. Intem, swap to blue blanc. That was a crit. Air cutter always. Okay. That scared me way more than it should have. Wow, bad freeze. Will Flame Wheel unthaw me? I think it should, right? That was a crit, Jesus. Yeah, nice. Mock. Vivillon quad resist this. There's literally no possibility of us losing this 1v1, even after having already taken some damage. Sleep. Strugel Boogle into air cutter. The Defiant actually was a little bit of a throw. But I don't even think with a crit he could have killed me there. Dealt with Christian. Breloom. Breloom just gets outsped. We air cutter to the next dimension. It'll mock punch. But that's fine, we eat that. This is free. Mienfu will come out because it sees Rock Slide kill. But don't we just outspeed and one-shot it? It'll click Fake Out, but like... we outspeed and one-shot it. So like... yeah. Baniri. I guess if it's Baniri, then we swap out Inferno on the triple axle and low sweep it, and that's fair. We actually also outspeed. This is free. Oh, Vivillon. Blue Blanc. Air cutter. That's fine. Yeah, triple axle, Joshua, that works. Low sweep this thing. I couldn't imagine that you could rock slide here, right? Yeah, this should always be Drain Punch or Fake Out. Either way, I think the swap is Vivillon. It'll never be Rock Slide. I refuse to believe it. It actually wouldn't make any sense. Alright, so we swap to Vivillon, then we just outspeed and air cutter guaranteed kills. I have to believe in my switches. It should never just randomly pick a move like Rock Slide. Best way to learn at this game is to just committing to my knowledge, right? So as scared as I am sending Blue Blanc in on a mon that could out one-shot it, I have to believe in my Switch AI knowledge at this point. Oh, Final Trainer. Damn, we're zooming. I think this is just Inferno lead. Low sweep into Mach Punch. That's pretty free. Man says Thunder Wave. Give my man Inferno a Cherry Berry. Famous last words, but no internet crashes yet. Into Golett. I guess we use Seadra into Golett. Luminion into Pignite. Should be fine. And give a Citrus Berry. Dragon Breath, even with crits, can never two-shot Vivillon. Put it to sleep, Air Cutter, should be fine. Overcoat. Does Overcoat protect from Sleep Powder? Pokemon Overcoat. Immune to residual damage from weather conditions, so we're good. This really could be the Deathless Brawly run. Wait, what was I leading? Joshua. Alright, you have a cherry, give you a cherry for Dragon Breath. And everything else should be fine. Low sweet. Clean. Do you even have a ground type move? No. But I also don't do that much damage. But if I could put him into Bubble Beam range, that'd be pretty huge. I guess I may as well Flame Wheel. Why not? Oh, nice burn. That's actually huge. That is Omega free then. Cassius. He gets a crit. Glad I got the burn. I will Bubble Beam, and this will kill. Akamoa. I wonder how much Twister does. Pretty good on HP. Dragon Breath crit is doing max roll 33. Twister is okay and it can flinch. I'll go for Twisters, why not? I think it's my first time ever clicking Twister in this game. Deadass. Flinch? No flinch. After Oranberry, I believe I'm still living max roll crit. Yes, that's 33. We're fine to Twister again. Okay, now we have to switch. Go to Cherry Berry for this reason. Protect, Lamau get dicked. Catch this Air Cutter. Now we swap on the Fire type move. Should be Incinerate. I believe it's Incinerate, yes. Into Luminion. It is free. Then we double pulse. Olivier. Flame Charge. I wonder if he outspeeds me. He does not. Nice confusion. Lunberry. Cringe. Does he outspeed me now? That might be an issue. After +2, I assume he does. Yes, he does. Takedown crit. Or arm thrust 5 hit crit. Arm thrust 5 hit crits. You would need the absolute max roll every single hit and crit every single hit to kill me with arm thrust. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest, I might just take that bank just because there's absolutely no way. Actually, I have an Oranberry anyway, so this is 100% free. Alright, it's time for Brawly. Now, we are beating Brawly this attempt. That is for sure. But the question is, do we get Deathless Brawly? Prediction. Deathless Brawly? Yes. No. Do 20 minutes. Deathless Brawly chat incoming. Trust. Alright, we zoomed through those trainers. That was good. Alright, so Kubfu. The prevailing theory is Vivillon. It outspeeds. Can put it to sleep. And then we just air cutter twice. Air cutter does put it into Ipa Appa, but that doesn't actually matter. I don't think Ipa Appa will like heal enough for 2 air cutters to not kill, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding something. Alright, so then Lopunny would come out. Actually, funnily enough, Retaliate does not see kill, even after the boost. If I'm at full HP. I'm gonna actually assume I am at full HP, because I think it's actually more likely with Sleep Powder that I do end up with full HP. In that case, shoot, I mean, even at full HP, Combusken doesn't see kill. It might actually be Hitmontop. And if that's the case, then that's fine. I just launch off a Sleep Powder. I mean, that'll help. That being said, I still think I probably want to bring Cuffant for Retaliate pivoting. Crit Retaliate at 140. It does allow me to eat 1 Retaliate, but not 2. Seadra can also eat 1. And to be fair, I'm talking with crit as well. Important to note. Actually, Celio eats even better. Celio do be bulky, huh? Yeah, unsurprisingly, Cuffant does eat it the best. So let's assume that Cuffant's in the fight. Okay. We swap on Drain Punch into Vivillon, who does not outspeed, kind of cringe. We get Headbutt flinched Helen back, damn. We can't pre-damage before Brawly either, so that's not an option in order to get it to see retaliate kill. After Intim, Luxio could also eat as long as it doesn't crit. Lumineon could eat one retaliate crit, but... Alright, let's save that for a second. Damn. So after a speed boost, Combustion will still outspeed Seadra. That being said, Bubble Beam is a very... Oh, shoot. You know what I do? Wait, no. I don't think I do. No, never mind. I was gonna say Clear Smog, but that's not the play. I think I potentially am risking Thunder Punch crit again. Which is unfortunate, but what can you do? You know what it might be on Drain Punch? Is Fletchinder. We resist. Could get the Flame Body proc. That way we save Vivillon for something else. The problem is that with Vivillon getting outsped, it really doesn't do that much. Hell, with Fletchinder, I could even Flame Charge into Outspeed into Aerial Ace, if I need to. It would win the 1v1 if it gets the instant burn off Drain Punch. Okay, so let's assume him on top on Vivillon again. We kill Kubfu, let's assume we have max HP. We Air Cutter. Right? Him on top gets sent out because nothing else sees kill if Vivillon's at full HP. Scraggy sees kill, but... I'm gonna assume it's still Hitmontop because of lineup. It'll then click Fake Out. Oh, we can Protect. Oh, shoot. That's insane. We Protect on Fake Out. Wait, that's awesome. Somehow I completely forgot that was an option. Protect on Fake Out. Then Sleep Powder. We outspeed. Then... Protective Pads should not make it immune to Sleep Powder, I don't think. And we swap on Rock Slide to probably Luxio, get the Intim. That makes the most sense. And because we're slower, I should probably Baby Doll Eyes once into Nuzzle. Probably. Or do I just want to get damage up? I don't know. Either way, there's plenty of good options there since I get the early sleep. Maybe I just spam Covet, to be honest. Probably better. Oh! I shouldn't forget about HP Psychic on Tentacool. That being said, I don't think it's necessarily that great in this fight. Yeah, funnily enough, he only has 3 fighting types, so... Yeah, never mind. Tentacool's kinda ass. Alright. Again, we'll keep Inferno for the Scraggy 1v1. Or really just clean up. Okay, let's assume that we take Hitmon top down with Luxio. Because I think that's the most likely scenario. Then it's just gonna be Lopunny. It retaliates. We swap to Cuffant. Eat the Retaliate. Swap to Fletchinder on the Drain Punch. Hopefully get the burn. And then we can go from there a little bit. Inferno Mach Punch might also be an option into Lopunny if I need to rely on it. But we'll see. Let's assume Fletchinder does do the job. We get the burn. We go crazy. What would be sent out? Probably Combusken Thunder Punch after taking damage. But then again, it's not fast. Okay, AIC speed ties as it outspeeding, so it's probably Poliwhirl actually on Fletchinder. This is a speed tie. Oh, but only if I don't flame charge. Actually, I think I'm going to assume that I am flame charged up. So in that case, it would be line up. Yeah, if I'm taking on Lopunny, I know I'm using flame charge. Okay, so let's assume Combusken then. The problem is that that'll always be Thunder Punch. I guess swapping to Luxio on a guaranteed Thunder Punch is pretty valid. Yeah. We Intim it. Then we swap on what is likely going to be Work Up or Incinerate, but probably Work Up, into Seadra. I don't think it could be... Yeah, it would not be Double Kick after the Intim. It'd always either be Incinerate or Work Up, which is honestly both fine into Seadra. No matter what, I'm going to have to dodge a Thunder Punch crit, which sucks ass, but... But sometimes you just gotta trust, you know? Alright, let's say Seadra takes on Combusken. At that point, I'm going to be HP down. Honestly, it could be Scraggy, but let's assume Poliwhirl. It'll always be HP Grass into Seadra, almost always. Or Superpower, maybe. Either way, between those two 50-50s, Vivillon seems really good into this. We actually outspeed this Poliwhirl, which is insane. We Sleep Powder it. And then... I don't really have a good answer to this thing. I guess Struggle Bug is a shout. I don't like Ice Beam, though. I've already used Luxio for too many things, potentially, so I don't really like it here. Somebody put 10k on yes, shoutouts. I actually quite like Lumineon. Cuffin isn't doing anything. I ain't even gonna lie with you. Man. Cuffin does eat retaliate. He eats 2 retaliates, which is very important. Lumineon. I don't think anything else eats 2 retaliates. Celia actually becomes close. Actually, you know what? With an Oranberry, if I take 39, I'll heal to. Wait, no, I'm doing my math wrong. Alright, so 61. Let's say I take max damage from Retaliate. Not assuming crit. So 61 divided by. Wait, no, I'm tripping. Minus 31. No, 39. Okay. I'll be at 22, so I'll be at 32 after the Oranberry. I do not live to retaliate now. I don't know, man. Is it better to let Vivillon take damage from Kubfu? So that way it sees... I mean, no, I don't think I should. Because at the end of the day, Lopunny still outspeeds Vivillon. Like, yes, I can protect the Retaliate. That's nice and all. But... I still don't win that 1v1. It doesn't really change anything. Right? I don't really like my answers to this Poliwhirl, to be honest. You know who's really good is frickin' Tentacool. Yeah, Tentacool looks really good into Poliwhirl. The problem with Tentacool, though, is that I can't really use it against anything else. I guess maybe I could say screw Fletchinder, but I do like Fletchinder on Lopunny. But Vivillon also kind of works against Lopunny. Like, I put it to sleep. I just don't like headbutt flinches on Lopunny. At least with Fletchinder, I have the chance to burn it, which would be insane. Oh, this is hard, actually. I will say Tentacool is what is basically a... Yeah, Tentacool just 1v1s Poliwhirl, I'm gonna be real. I can switch on any move on Poliwhirl. Superpower's not a threat either, because its stats get lowered. I guess Superpower crits are scary, but like... I wonder how much like Secret Power would do after like -1. Secret Power... After -1 defense. That's pretty good. And we can get the para. I like that. God, Tentacle definitely wins this 1v1, bro. It's so free. Oh, fudge, man. This is such a good 1v1. I think I want Tentacle. I think I really want Tentacle. This 1v1 is absurd. It's so good. Luminion's also not terrible because, well... Because it outspeeds. Alright, I want to fit Tentacle onto this team. Hello, how's the internet? So far, no crashes. I switched, which port? On my box, so maybe that really will fix it for my Ethernet. That would honestly be amazing. I would love that. I don't feel like getting a new frickin' box and everything, but if I have to, then I have to. Alright, something here I have to get rid of. It can't be Seadra. Wait a minute. Nah. I legitimately have no idea what to get rid of. I feel like Fletchinder is the only thing that makes sense. But I can't really do that either. Oh shoot, my Fletchinder actually outspeeds Kung-Fu. Oh. I just recognized something. If I said screw the Vivillon 1v1 into Kung-Fu for a second, use Fletchinder instead. It's not completely... Oh wait, no, I just never win. Never mind. I was gonna say I could Flame Charge into Aerial Ace, but that doesn't kill. I'd have to get 2 absolute max rolls, which is not happening. Okay, never mind. Screw that. I do have to lead Vivillon. Due to headbutt flinches, I can't really stay in with Vivillon either, though. Maybe I don't need Monferno, to be honest. Like, I have Vivillon, but it has Rock Tomb. Ugh. I think I gotta drop. I gotta drop Fletchinder. It's the only thing that, like, is not completely necessary. Okay, so, final line for Deathless Brawly, theoretically, is... We 1v1 Kung-Fu, we put it to sleep, well... Yeah, we outspeed with Vivillon, put it to sleep, it's basically Spore. We Air Cutter twice. If he gets a hit off on me, whatever. It is what it is. Wire Cutter. Let's assume he doesn't get a hit off. I believe the switch will be Hitmontop at that point. If that's the case, then we protect on Fake Out. Then we put it to sleep. Then we swap to Luxio on Rock Slide, which is fine. We'll Intim it. If he wakes up instantly, we'll Nuzzle. If he doesn't, we'll Covet. And that should just be a 1v1, TBH. Let's assume Luxio wins that 1v1. It should then be Lopunny Retaliate. We swap to Cuffant, who eats the Retaliate. We then swap on Drain Punch into probably Vivillon. And I guess we pray we get the 1v1. Headbutt flinches make this really complicated, but to be fair, AI will see Retaliate and Headbutt as even. So there is that in my favor as well, because of the same base power. AI doesn't see like, oh, well this move's technically better because I can flinch. It'll just keep 50-50ing between Retaliate and Headbutt, so it won't always flinch me. Like, it won't even always click Headbutt, I mean. Like, as long as we get one Sleep Powder off, I think we win this 1v1. Pretty likely. We have an Oranberry too. I'd rather put it to sleep before we eject button it out, because this thing outspeeds me, and its sleep turn should reset after it gets swapped out. So it's really just like not really a threat after we put it to sleep, even after it comes back in. Hell, it might actually lose its Retaliate, won't it? Oh, that's so huge, actually. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we're definitely going for Sleep Powder before eject button if that happens. I think he'll lose his Retaliate boost. That'll save me a lot of HP. Okay, that's good. After Lopunny, it'll be Combuskin. We swap on Incinerate into Seadra and pray that he does not get a Thunder Punch crit. We Bubble Beam. We gotta give a Cherry Berry. Yeah, we have that. Alright. We Bubble Beam. And then pray that we get the roll. We have Tentacool specifically for Poliwhirl, who can swap in on Poliwhirl no matter what and just get the 1v1. We're gonna go teach Secret Power to Tentacool for this. But yes. And Scraggy, we could just have Monferno. And Monferno can also pick up kills against other stuff as well. This seems pretty valid. Unfortunately, Luxio's a speed tie into Scraggy. But I think that's alright. Alright. This is not perfect by any means, but I think it'll just have to do. Alright, this is the squad. Alright, teaching Secret Power to Tentacool, so that way it can more easily 1v1 Poliwhirl after hitting a Superpower, getting the defense drop. I think we just get rid of Confuse Ray. Yeah, we already have Water Pulse to confuse anyway. Orin. Cherry for Y. For nothing. Catch the Orin. Okay. Here's to a Prage. Deathless Brawly, please. My first ever Deathless Brawly incoming. Trust. Alright, and also Prage for no internet crashes. Hey, you know what? We've gone for a full hour with no issues, so I'm feeling pretty good. Alright. F it. Let's get it. Just trust. Funnily enough, I think my biggest sack is probably Luxio, just because of the attack lowering nature. I do like the defense for Intim. It's either Luxio or maybe Cuffant. I don't know how good Cuffant is, but it is a steel type, so I assume it's good. And it's got sheer force, good nature. I feel like Luxio is probably the sack if I do need to sack something. Alright. Let's get it. It feels a bit odd to not be using Fletchinder in this fight, but I think after looking at it, it makes the most sense. Alright. So. We're sleep powdering. We outspeed, there was no threat. Here's the thing. Alright, now if I'm correct about this... Okay. So I think I know how this works, right? He should spam Sucker Punch. And it'll go next. It's a 50-50 whether he wakes up. He will always click Sucker Punch here because he sees that I fast kill him. The theory is that if he wakes up, well, technically, if I spam Sleep Powder, won't that also work? Because again, it sees that I fast kill him right now. Yes, guaranteed. I think that's what AI should do, right? Gamescom is showing Silksong gameplay at the moment. Oh shoot, really? I gotta see that. It was, but it's already over. Wow, Abby. Hey, Abby, I haven't seen you in a long time. How's it going? Been lurking? Hey, shoutouts to you. Shoutouts to you. Hope life been treating you well. I think I'm correct about this assumption. I'm gonna spam Sleep Powder. I think he'll click Sucker Punch because he sees that I fast kill him. Oh my god, I'm so freaking smart, chat. I'm so freaking smart, chat. I'm so freaking smart. Let's go. We're learning? Oh, I love the fact that I'm learning this game. Okay, now we air cutter for free. This is a guaranteed sleep turn. Can I use this to my advantage? This is a guaranteed sleep turn, no matter what. So I can switch for free if I want to. And then kill with whatever I want. Oh, can I kill with Joshua? Wait, this might be perfect. This might actually be perfect. Because does Retaliate kill Monferno? No. But I don't think anything kills Monferno. So it should just be lineup. So wouldn't it be Lopunny? Or it's Poliwhirl. But Poliwhirl is also fine. I could just hard swap to Tentacool. I think it's either Poliwhirl or Lineup. Because he doesn't see a single kill on Monferno. Does Monferno even kill Cubfu from here? No. After all that, no. The reason why I want to consider Monferno here, instead of just flat out killing, is because then I can Mach Punch Lopunny that has the eject button. And that would save me an entire Retaliate. This is tough, actually. This is a guaranteed sleep turn. And I could also get lucky. Cubfu does do decent damage to Monferno, though. I don't think I risk it. I think I just kill. I just kill. Whatever. Stick to the line. He clicked Sucker again. I would have put him into range from Inferno, but the problem with Sucker Punch AI in this game is that since it didn't work the last time, it's 50-50 whether he chooses it again. So it is Hunt on top like I figured. Here we Protect on Fake Out. Hitmontop does not have any setup, so there's nothing to worry about there. And now we Sleep Powder on Rock Slide. This is Compound Eyes boosted at 80 accuracy in this game, so it's guaranteed. It's basically Spore. And then turns out Protective Pads does protect from sleep. Okay. So he clicked Rock Slide, guaranteed there. I think he'll always click Rock Slide because he sees kill. I'm not going to risk Sleep turn. He clicks Rock Slide here every single time. This seems like a good Weissman switch. If he wakes up, then we Nuzzle. If he doesn't wake up, then we Covet. We'll get the Intim. AI does not switch in this game. Ah, unlucky. Okay, that's fine. At least we had a Rock Slide switch in. It is pretty unlucky, though. I think we just Nuzzle then. Yeah. We did Intim him. Okay, Orin. Alright, he should never see Rock Slide, right? I wonder if I switch back into Vivillon. Well, I guess that doesn't really do anything for me, right? Because I can't put him back to sleep while he's paralyzed. Yeah, it does nothing for me. Okay, let's see. He's paralyzed. He's at -1. He'll always see Mach Punch, no matter what. I either Baby Doll Eyes or just start Coveting. I think I need to start Coveting and pray that he gets some fully paras. I don't technically need Luxio for the rest of this fight. But I would like it, but whatever. Let's just throw out a Covet. Oh wait, Pursuit. Oh, we threw. Oh my god, I forgot about Pursuit. Oh, I'm so mad. $80 base power Pursuit. Hey, lowest roll of Pursuit powered up doesn't kill me. He sees lowest roll Mach Punch kill though. So I think he might actually prefer Mach Punch over Pursuit here. He might. Not 100% sure how that works. But Mach Punch is a guaranteed kill against Luxio right now, so maybe it sees that over Pursuit, but from what I understand, it's 50-50 between Mach Punch and Pursuit here. Let's assume it's Mach Punch. We'll swap to... God, I really don't have a good switch in for this, do I? Oh no, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Um... I'm fixing my back. God, what the hell do I do? He's not in air cutter range. And I'll just rock slide blue block. I need Potter Modder for retaliates. And Mach Punch just clean one shots. That's without the Intim, but still. Jeez. What do I even swap on Mach Punch, bruh? I need Cassius to be at full HP for Combuskin. Okay, if I send out Vivillon, because it'll never see Rock Slide on Luxio, that's impossible, right? That is impossible. It'll either be Mach Punch or Pursuit. Then... I'd always see Rock Slide, we swap to Joshua. But honestly, at this point, I'm just taking too much chip damage. I think I'm better off just hard swapping to Joshua at this point. Keep in mind he's -1. This should be a clean 1v1 for me. We just double low sweep. Alright, I really don't like taking damage on Joshua because I need Joshua for Scraggy, but we greed. Oh, thank God. Okay, it was Mach Punch. Okay, no crit. We low sweep. He's mocking. Okay, Orin. God, I hate this him on top so much. This is after Intim, bro. Any shot Mach Punch kills from here? Pulling out the ruler. Looking like 23. I mean, I could just double Mach Punch, it's effectively the same thing. He should always click Mach Punch, right? Yeah, I think he always clicks Mach Punch here. I don't think he can click anything else. Alright, fine, we'll double Mach Punch. No reason not to. Who knows, maybe we'll get a crit. Or the absolute high roll. Nice. Absolute high roll. This is perfect! Oh, this is perfect! Get dicked! That worked out really well. This has the eject button, so we basically just wasted one of its retaliate boosts. Poliwhirl, alright! Wait, we might have the Deathless. We might have the Deathless run. The first ever Deathless Brawly? Alright, we swap to Anton on what is, I assume, to be Bubble Beam, right? This should always be Bubble Beam. It's guaranteed kill. Intim Inferno. Yes. Alright, now what's great about Anton here, the Tentacool, is that it hard 1v1s this Poliwhirl. Assuming no double crit superpower. Tentacool here, hard resists every single move that he has. The most damage he has is superpower, so we're assuming that he clicks that. I am slower. He's going to drop his defense. We retaught secret power, so that way we can deal with this. Yes. So after defense drop, secret power does the most damage, and we can even paralyze if we're lucky. Alright, now he's going to be dealing less. I wonder if I live a superpower crit here. Probably not, unfortunately. I may have to risk this crit. No para. Superpower crit. To be fair, I live most rolls of superpower crit here. May as well go for it. And we're just dealing more and more damage with secret power here because he keeps dropping his defense. Okay. I might have to risk a crit here, though. We have Oranberry, though. That'll help. Nice para. That's huge. So now I outspeed. Okay. Superpower crits against Tentacool. Does... Okay. Over half the rolls of superpower crit kill me now. I think I'm going to risk this crit, though. I don't want to take damage on anything else. I guess Blue Blanc is kind of an option, but at this point, he's already lowered his attack by 2. So does he still see Superpower as the strongest move into Tentacool? Yes, actually, funnily enough. Okay, in that case, I could honestly consider swapping to... It'll never be Ice Beam. If it is one of these other moves, it'll be HP Grass. Because that's his second strongest move. It'll never be Bubble Wind, it'll never be Ice Beam. And HP Grass is also fine on Vivillon. Maybe I do swap to Vivillon here and pick up the kill. You know what? I think I do. I think that's smarter. I think I do. Alright, let's do it. I think that's the smartest play. That avoids crits. Perfect. We quad resist. That was a crit! That was a crit! That would have killed Tentacool! There's no way. There's no way. There's no way! That was a crit! Avoided! Avoided! We avoided the death. That's insane. That's actually insane. Alright, we air cutter. Get dicked. Yo! Yo! Tentacool is about to frickin' die! Keeping the deathless dream alive, boys! Okay. This should always be Incinerate, I believe. Actually... Oh, this is a Lumberry, doesn't it? Cringe. Alright. I was gonna say put this thing to sleep. Alright. Lumberry means I cannot put it to sleep. Air Cutter does not kill. Incinerate most of the time kills me. We're going to assume... Well, it should always be Incinerate here, because he sees a roll. AI will go for rolls over setup if it sees a kill. We swap to Seadra here. And then we pray that he does not Thunder Punch crit. We have a Cherry Berry in case of Thunder Punch paralysis. This is basically my only... This is the riskiest part of the fight, I would say. Is this turn right here. But this is kind of unavoidable, unfortunately. Pray. He might also go for a workup, to be fair. After Incinerate here. Because he doesn't see Thunder Punch kill. He only sees... what's it called? Oh shoot, that's right. The Cherry Berry gets burnt. Punch. Alright, well. Just don't get parried, don't get crit. Don't get parried, don't get crit! Oh my god, dude, there's no way. Okay. Oh my god, please kill. Fudge. Okay. We did not get the roll. But you know what? At least I didn't get fully parried. I would have been run dead instantly. Okay, okay. This could be worse. This could be worse. I'm just glad that we got the Bubble Beam off, to be honest. Now he's in Mach Punch range. Am I in Double Kick range is the question. You should only see low rolls, but Double Kick does low roll kill me. So it's either Double Kick or Thunder Punch here. It's never Incinerate, because he sees low rolls. It's either Double Kick or Thunder Punch. Either way, Monferno does live non-crits, That's only non-crits. Blue Blanc, actually, does not eat Thunder Punch. Cringe. To be honest, I think I need to send out Joshua anyway. Joshua might even live double kick if it only crits once. But if Joshua dies, it's basically GG for the run. I feel like AI probably prefers Thunder Punch in this scenario, but it probably is just a full 50-50 to be honest. Alright, we're gonna take the risk. I'm a high roller, what can I say? No crits! And no Thunder Punch para. I'll take it! I don't know why he clicked that, but I'll take it. He didn't even... I don't know why he clicked that. I'll 100% take it. Get dicked. Holy crap. Mach Punch does not kill here. We need to swap. His eject button is now gone. Retaliate will obviously kill me. But you know what's funny? Well, no. He sees low roll, he's always going to retaliate here. Okay. This is why we have Powder Motor in the first place. We may as well just hard swap to it immediately. I'm really glad I was able to get the Mach Punch off, though. That's really going to help me out a lot. Oh my god, he crit the Retaliate? Are you serious? What the hell, dude? That's just mean. That's just mean. That's just freaking mean, game. Why would you do that to me? He always clicks Drain Punch here. On Powder Motor. Sees guaranteed kill. Vivillon is a potential switch here. And in fact, it might be my only switch, to be honest. And then I think I just have to get a little bit lucky. Really don't want Blue Blanc to die here, but I really want this Deathless Brawly. Does Weissman live a non-crit Drain Punch? It actually does. This intent would be so useful. I mean, he just crit. No way he crits again, right? No way he crits again. Although I will say, that's not the correct play anyway. Because then he could just click Retaliate or Headbutt, and I don't want to swap into that. Yeah, I think I just hard swapped to Blue Blanc. I need to believe in Blue Blanc here. But at the HP that it's taking, can Blue Blanc really win this 1v1? It gets outsped. I don't know, man. That's pretty iffy. I may have to sack. Hell, how do I even beat Scraggy at this point? I think there's going to be a sack. I think there's going to be a sack. No, Drain Punch is guaranteed kill because of that crit. Damn, the crit is so unfortunate. Okay. I just gotta believe. Like I said before, it's very unlikely that he flinch spams me here. First of all, it is a 50-50 between Retaliate and Headbutt because they're the exact same damage rolls. And then on top of that, it's a 30% chance to flinch me with Headbutt. Just put this hoe to sleep. Please no. Just don't do it. Just don't do it, game. Please. Oh, thank God. Jesus. Holy crap. Okay. This is a guaranteed sleep turn. Upcoming. We just spam air cutter at this point. Yeah. Actually, this is a guaranteed sleep turn. Hold on. How's Joshua here? Retaliate! Does kill me. It's a roll, but... whatever. Can I get chat to help me out on this one? How does Shed Skin work? If I put Scraggy to sleep first turn, could it just wake up same turn and still attack me? Or is it at end of turn that Shed Skin activates? Because I might need to rely on some sleep powder bullcrap. Oh, thank God. Come on, dude. That's just rude. That's just freaking rude. I can't do anything. Let's go! Okay, actually very lucky sleep turns. That was probably the best case scenario that could have happened with Blue Blanc here. Alright. The finale. So, this thing has Rock Tomb. It will one-shot Blue Blanc, and I really don't want Blue Blanc to die because it's my savior of this run. I guess I'm just gonna look it up. Shed Skin. May heal its own status problems. This does not explain to me how it works. Pokemon. Turn of events. At the end of each turn, a Pokemon with Shed Skin ability has a chance to cure a non-volatile status condition. At the end of each turn. So we can put it to sleep. Wait, can I just... interesting. Alright, no matter what I put to sleep. This thing can instantly kill me with Rock Tomb. That's a guaranteed sleep turn right there. So here's what's funny about this. I could just spam Sleep Powder here. Okay. So, important to note, he's always clicking Rock Tomb here. 100%. He always clicks Rock Tomb here, because he sees kill. He could just instant wake up and kill me, and I'm not going to risk Blue Blanc on that. I think if I am going to sack something, it'd be Luxio. And the Intimidate on Scraggy would help anyway, and on top of all of that, well, it's a speed tie. That part is what's really annoying about this. If I send out Luxio, Rock Tomb will do 10 to 12. So it will live. Should never see Feint attack against Vivillon. Yeah. After intimming with Weissman, Joshua should just be able to 1v1. Assuming no crazy crits. Because I'm going to be able to get one covet off. Well, it's a speed tie, man. That speed tie is so rough. Alright. Let's go, Weissman. We can just get lucky at the end of the day. Stay asleep. Let's go. Okay. One more sleep turn, please. Can Fanatec just straight up kill me here? I think so. Yeah, it's a roll. Now if I swap on Feint Attack, which it's always clicking here because it sees kill. I just don't think I do that. I need to covet it. Let's freaking go! Alright, now here's the thing. That's a mineral. Okay. We might not kill. God, that's one hell of a mineral. Okay. Most rolls do kill, though. With Covet. I think I just gotta go for it. At this point, at least, even if he goes for the kill on me, we're winning with only Luxio dying. This is a speed tie, so I could just win the 50-50. And on top of that, Feint Attack doesn't always kill me. He could get a low roll. I think I always Covet here. Nothing else makes sense. Unless... Feint Attack is his highest damaging move. $15 to 18 on Feint Attack crit. Oh, no way. Oh, but Low Sweep doesn't do enough. Okay, I gotta Covet. Low Sweep just flat out doesn't do enough damage. Okay, I gotta Covet. Weissman, it's all you! Win the speed tie! Let's go! We won the speed tie! Deathless, 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 Deathless! Deathless! Let's go! We got Deathless Brawler! Woo! I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see the day. The Deathless Brawly was achieved, and it was a 50-50. Well, it was a little bit more likely than 50-50, because I could have lived the Feint Attack roll. But god damn. But god damn. Whoo! John's my mans. Rip my points. Damn right, rip your points. It's our first Deathless Brawly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Hey, no crashes, by the way. I think all I did was switch which port my Ethernet's connected to. Maybe that really was the issue. And I'll take it if that's the issue. I'm just glad to have finally found the solution. God damn, man. That was an awesome fight. That was an awesome fight. We did that crap. I love how much we're learning, man. I really feel like I'm doing well with the AI and everything. Oh man, Deathless Brawly! That's my first ever Deathless Brawly. Shout out to Tem16, bruh. And no Togedemaru needed, am I right, chat? Bro, we got like the worst encounter for Retaliate Lopunny in the cave, Cuffened. And we still freaking did that crap. Granted, we did get pretty lucky in that fight, I'd say. But you know what? We'll take it. Sometimes, you just gotta greed, you know? To be fair, I think at the end I played well, though. If Luxio went down, it is what it is. Luxio was my most sackable mon. Yeah, I think so. Oh my god. I think this is my first time Luxio has actually made it past Brawly 2. Alright, endless. Do not rare candy like a dumbass. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to look at some delays here in a second. On to Roxanne. Will be deathless Roxanne Trust. You know what's funny is I really like Struggle Bug. But Signal Beam is really strong. I think I might just have to... But Struggle Beam's such a good support move. And it hits both in a double battle. I don't know, man. But then again, I'm probably just spamming Sleep Powder if I'm picking a support move, right? Yeah. But Vivillon's also, like, kind of weak, huh? Do I really want to... It's got 90 attack, it's not that bad. Alright, I'm teaching Signal Beam, screw it. Oh, Flash Cannon. Okay, I see you. Does this thing actually have Spatak? It should be Sheer Force boosted. No, but it's Stab. I'll get rid of Growl for this. Aurora Biom. I like it, I like it. Get rid of Twister, this crap trash. Vice Moon. Anton. Acid Spray, let's go. Okay. Doesn't Acid Spray hit both, too? Or is that Acid? I always forget. The Acid Spray is pretty solid. Pretty solid. And Brine, hold on. Okay. I like Water Pulse Confusion, but honestly, though, I'm gonna just run Brine. God, the feeling when you finally get to that new level cap. I think Artillery can evolve at this point. Fletchinder can't. Gunk, I don't think evolves till post Roxanne. Luminion obviously doesn't evolve. I think Remoraid does evolve. Oh, instead of Sizzlepede. And I don't get Shiftry until Leaf Stone. But I think I get Leaf Blade at this point, which is pretty cool. I don't think that there's a delay for Remoraid, but let me check just to be safe. Let's see. Learn set. Remoraid. Also, exactly level 25. Oh! What? Aqua Jet. I probably delay for Aqua Jet, don't I? I didn't even realize this was a thing. What the fudge? Could also delay even further for a level 34 Ice Beam, but then again, that's going to be too far. Signal Beam at 32, what the hell? Wait, these delays are kind of badass. Really like Walrein? Walrein's goated. Oh wait, but if I do that... Oh wait, never mind. Oh, never mind, I never do this. I'm tripping. Now, as cool as Aqua Jet would be, that means I miss out on Octazooka, which is never happening. Never mind, I'm just evolving it. That is interesting, though, that you could get Aqua Jet, but you'd skip out on Octazooka, which I think is never the play. What does Octazooka do? It got buffed in this game. It's really good. Here, we'll see it in a second. While I'm here, actually, does Sizzlepede have any delays? Sizzlepede. Evolves at level 25 exactly, which is our level cap. Flame Burst, learns Lunge at 30. It doesn't really have a delay. Yeah, not really. Okay. We just evolve everything. Does it have Mega Launcher? I wish. There actually aren't that many, like, crazy buffs in Run and Bun. But what I like about it is that it gives every single Pokemon in the game a chance to shine, because the points of the game that you get them at, like, for example, Delcatty is, like, one of the best early game encounters. Like, Delcatty is one of the worst mons to ever exist, but it's cracked in the early game. Let's see. And hell, I mean, this run is being carried by a Vivillon of all things, you know? It's mainly just like move and move buffs. There aren't that many Pokemon buffs. But to be fair, the mons are buffed because they have buffed learn sets. The learn sets are really buffed. I don't know. I really like Baby Doll Eyes, but... Aw, man. I hate this crap. I could always reteach Rock Smash. Let me guess, Fairy Meganium. There's, again, they barely changed typings of mons. In fact, they didn't change a single type of a mon in this game. There aren't that many Pokemon buffs. It's just, it really is like, it tests your traditional Pokemon knowledge a lot more. There's, I think the only stat change in the entire game is Diggersby, and that's only because they didn't want to give it huge power. They wanted to give it, Kudchu, because that's a more, like, interesting ability to, like, utilize. Diggersby has, like, 50 attack, because it was built around, huge power. But they buffed it to 75, which is still pretty bad, but... What the frick, Kudchu? It doesn't make sense. Diggersby does usually get Kudchu, you know? It's just, you know, it makes more sense to me. Kudchu's a more interesting ability to use than Huge Power. There's no EVs in this game either, so Huge Power doesn't really have any, like, thought behind it. It's just, oh, there, have a high attack stat. I just don't Kudchu. Oh. I'd probably get rid of Hidden Power Water. Am I realistically ever going to click this? I could always reteach it, too. Oh, sweep. I like that. Okay, well, Walter does need this. This is Adamant Walter. I think it's got to be Mudshot, unfortunately, even though I really like Mudshot. I mean, low sweep already lowers speed, too, so there is that. Bounce? Well, I think this is... Isn't this attack lowering nature? I think it is. But I'll get rid of Water Gun. What am I getting rid of Water Gun? Let me see this thing's stats. Now, Lumineon has terrible stats, but honestly, in early game, Lumineon's kind of cracked. It's so fast in the early game, 91 base speed. Yes, mine has an attack lowering nature. But yeah, I mean, because Lumineon's mixed, it has 69 in both attack and attack. Its attack is not that much lower, even with the attack lowering nature. I just hate Whirlpool. I'm not teaching this crap. I hate this move. As much as I want to delay for Aqua Jet, you need Octazooka, man. You can't not give this thing Octazooka. It's frickin' Octazooka. Doesn't seem that OP to me. It is in the early game. Shoot, maybe I should have considered it. I got Spectacular in nature. Damn, maybe I really should have went for Aqua Jet. Well, whatever. You win some, you lose some. I didn't realize I had Spectacular lowering. Scald Soul. Well, yeah, but You have to understand what level I have this. Plus, barely anything gets skulled in this game. Like, Octillery... I mean, Octillery does get Water Spout, but on such a slow mon, I'd actually argue Octazooka might be better than Water Spout. Deadass. Yeah, Octazooka is just flat out its best water type move. It doesn't get anything better. TMs are not unlimited use either, so even if Skull is a TM, which I don't know if it is, it's only one-time use. This is why I like this game so much. You really have to work with what you're given, you know? So in this game, Octazooka is really crazy because it's like the strongest water type move you have access to. That being said, yeah, I didn't consider the nature. I probably should have considered delaying. I would have run Bubble Beam for like basically the whole game. God, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like, I don't know. It's really tough. I'm gonna give Octillery more physical moves. It's mixed. It kind of looks like a special attacker though, doesn't it? It's literally a cannon. Flame Burst. I guess I'll get rid of Bite. Alright, Scent Scorch. Luve. No Leaf Blade yet. Cringe. Alright, we're already at the Roxanne level cap. It's time for a Forest encounter. But you already know, we gotta lead our Compound Eyes user. Alright, give me this held item, please. Please. Give it like flip turn. If Octillery had a flip turn in this game, it'd be insane. I wish Pokemon Company would buff Octazooka. If they were gonna buff Octazooka to actually be like a good move, it should be like a dead ass. It should be 120 base power, 100 accuracy. No cap. Why not? Cinderace has some bullcrap like that, and it's fast. Octillery's slow. You should let it have a crazy signature move. I think it's the only one that gets it. That's absolutely what I would do. Make Octazooka 120 base power, 100 accuracy. With the accuracy drop, who the frick cares? It's still slow as dick. It still wouldn't be a good mod. But at least it would have a nuke, right? Like, I don't get why signature moves are worse than, like, another move that they can learn, you know what I mean? Alright. Give me Poison Heal Shroomish. Give me, I don't know, some good grass type. And not Carnivine. Is it Poison Heal? Question of the day. Is it Poison Heal? I like this though. Hopefully we get good stats. What do you think? Wait, it's coming to me. Oh, this is Kevin. Nobody will ever know this nickname theme. $100 base power and 100 accuracy, and it's a splash damage of like 30% in double or triple. Or 50%. It's also a cool idea. Honestly, when I hear the move Octazooka, though, I feel like it should just be a nuke. Like, it should just have high base power, you know? My other idea would make it 90 accuracy and 150 base power with no drawbacks. Hell, if they can make a move like Blood Moon for Ursaluna Blood Moon, hell, literally give it the same effect as Blood Moon. Make it 160 base power. Make it 160 base power. And you can only use it once every other turn. It's a freaking cannon. Like, let it do a crap ton of damage, please. Please. Alright, next trainer. Ariados? Oh, shoot. Must get new stuff. Exports. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I have to level up my Shroomish. Do I delay Shroomish for Spore this time? Maybe I do. You know what? Let's try it. Let's see how far we can get without, without using Shroomish. Because if we can delay for Spore, that'd be awesome. But doesn't that mean we also miss out on Mach Punch for Breloom? Like, is that even worth it? Breloom. If we delay for Spore at level 40 on Shroomish, then we'll miss out on Mach Punch. I just legitimately don't see the benefit to doing that. I really don't. Like, Mach Punch is such a necessary move for Breloom. Yeah. I have to delay for Spore. Alright, screw it then. Let's go at least check it out. If it's like high speed and like low attack, maybe I'll delay. Got the Tiny Mushroom, insane. Compound Eyes. Ooh, good nature. We got Effect Spore though, but... I mean, Vivillon's a much better Spore user anyway. With Compound Eyes and Sleep Powder being 80 accuracy in this game, Sleep Powder is literally just Spore on Vivillon. So, like, I really don't need Spore. Let's just freaking evolve this thing. Like, it's so unnecessary. And we need Mach Punch. Like, it's a necessary move. Do not rare candy. Headbutt. Modern fire moves are often held back because they have Rain and Sun. Or maybe not. I'll keep that in mind. Senti is crazy for how early it evolves. Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I think this game's so well designed. Like, there's just so many like mons that are usually ass, but they have their times to shine, you know? Like, this game really makes Masquerain cracked, like... I feel like Worry Seed is, like, kind of interesting. I could read a Poison Powder for it. Gotta get Mach Punch. Stun Spore. Mega Drain's pretty ass. We have Spectacular in nature too. You know, I'll be real. Screw Stun Spore. We have Effect Spore. But it's kind of a win con, isn't it? I'm gonna get rid of Mega Drain. Did I go to Mega Drain? I'm gonna get rid of Worry Seed. What if this becomes cracked in, Oh, wait. I see the vision. Okay. For the Lightning Rod battle, I think I want to keep Worry Seed. I'm seeing a vision in my head. What the frick do I get rid of? F it, I'm gonna Stun Spore. Alright, we got a squad. I think that probably the biggest throw was not delaying for Aqua Jet on Octillery. I didn't realize how low its attack was. Oh, what the hell? Vivillon, Outspeed, Sleep Powder, seems pretty free. Into double Air Cutter. Centiskorch also outspeeds and can just kill with Flame Wheel. Yeah, Centiskorch seems pretty insane. Okay, let's assume he always crits. I mean, I still have speed. I feel like you may as well just go for the Centiskorch. Alright, Centiskorch lead into Ariados, can just one-shot it with Flame Wheel, theoretically. Centiskorch does not outspeed Kricketune, unfortunately. On Aerial Ace, we swap to maybe Luxio. Intim into Spark Spam, I guess. Into Vivillon, into Air Cutter. That's fair. And then Ninjask. Ay. I mean, we're still deathless so far, but... Actually, no, let's use Luxio into Ninjask. That seems smarter. I don't have another Aerial Ace resist besides Cuffant. So we switch to Cuffant, and on Rock Smash, we switch to Vivillon, who gets his defense dropped. Aerial Ace will then kill me. It is a Lumberry, do not be a dumbass. Shoot. Okay, we swap to Cuffant and I'll always click Rock Smash. Defense drops. Defense drop plus aerial ace crit can kill me. Yeah, this sucks. HP Fire Seadra! I'm with it. Screw Coffin. I hate this mon. Alright. Free. Alright, Senta Scorch, lead. Joshua, you can come along, because why not? HP Fire Seadra. We have Lexio for your wing beat. Should be fine. Sanjay's crazy, bro. Alright, we stay deathless, chat. Trust. Hey, knock on wood, but so far, still no crashes, bro. No crashes. Alright, Ren. Hit him up with it. Flame Wheel. Shadow Sneak, we eat that crap, yo. Cricketune. Yeah, it makes sense that he Shadow Sneak since he saw that I fast killed it. Aerial Ace crit against me. Max damage is 72. This is free. We just Flame Wheel this thing to the next dimension. I guess this fight's gonna be easier than I realized. We switch on Dual Wing Beat to Weissman. Oh, the White Herb, insane. I think we just simply Spark. Damn, wait. Why does Leech Life crit just frickin' murder me? Why does this ninja put up LeBron numbers? I'm mad. I mean, I think theoretically Fletchinder is also pretty good here. But is that even true? God, I want to Spark so bad. But I really shouldn't. I gotta keep playing this safe. God, I despise this. Sometimes you just gotta trust. So, watching that PvP Nuzlocke this morning was fun. You watched the whole last video, Shiro? That's awesome. I actually really appreciate that. I actually like it. That's probably the most, work into a video I've personally done. I know that video is not going to perform well, unfortunately, just because it's kind of like a weird challenge. But, and obviously, and my YouTube channel unfortunately doesn't have much of a Pokemon audience as of right now. But I am so glad that I made it. I like that video. The flame body. Insane. It's over. Catch this mother trucking air release. That was a crit. Shouts to the burn. It was enjoyable, but as soon as I saw the Garchomp hit the Gliscor after the Intim, I knew something was off. Yeah. 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 I don't know. When you're in the moment, it's hard, alright? I really like those endgame cage matches. They were so hype. Huge power Mega Garchomp is disgusting, by the way. Yeah, I know. That's definitely the most disgusting Mon in that entire event. Parental Bond Volcarona that I had was also pretty gross, but Volcarona is not nearly as bulky as Mega Garchomp, so definitely not as good. But I do like Parental Bond Fiery Dance procking. I think that was really cool. Plus, I got to use Parental Bond Seismic Toss. I thought that was hype. I only used it like once, but still, it was cool. I like that I was able to show off a lot of cool like Gen 6 isms, right? Like Parental Bond was 50% power in Gen 6, not 25. And, you know, the Seismic Toss thing, and also like Flying Gem Acrobatics. You know, Flying Gems don't even exist nowadays. Stuff like that. Got to show off Unburden and how busted Unburden is even on a slow Pokemon like Rhyperior. Alright, Larvesta here. But no, I'm glad to hear that you liked it. That really does mean a lot, you know? This put a lot of work into that video, and I wasn't sure many people would actually watch the whole thing. Oh, by the way, sure, we got Deathless Brawly, bruh. The first ever Deathless Brawly. Look at my death box, bruh. No deaths. Insane. Alright, I think we're going for Seadra Bubble Beam here. Dude, Spectacular and Nature Octillery is so bad. I should have delayed for Aqua Jet. I really should have delayed for Aqua Jet. Alright, yeah. This is definitely looking like a Seadra angle. Will-O-Wisp is a little bit annoying. We can just give a Rost. Actually, wait. Why don't we just let ourselves get Willowed? Like, who cares if I get Willowed, to be honest? In fact, I think I prefer that over getting Skitter Smacked, to be honest. Alright, so we double Bubble Biome. Lead Seadra. I don't know, maybe we should have kept Struggle Bug on Vivillon. That might have been a throw to get rid of that. I don't know. Bubble Beam. Next will probably be Rabombi, I assume, with Magical Leaf. We send out Mother Trucking Centiscorch, who eats everything that this thing has for breakfast. Be Flame Wheel, that's free. We can just use Mother Trucking Monferno into Shedinja. Does 1,000,000% damage. We can bring along Celio for Vibrava. That's fine, yeah. Alright, cool. Let's do it. Celio! Dude, this run is chillin', bruh. No Togedemaru needed. But, I mean, that being said, I would appreciate a Togedemaru. I have everything. Pre-nerf Rentalbon and pre-nerf Acro was fun. Yeah. That swagger on Burden was beautiful. Oh yeah. It's unfortunate that that it didn't really come into clutch until the final tournament, but yeah, I did like the strat. And we got kind of hard countered in that cage match, I'm not gonna lie. Both Victory Bell and Marsh Stomp were chosen, like, of course. But it was too cool of a strat to not do. Gunk plus Viv. Definitely make Brawly look easy AF. I actually didn't even use Gunk. Should I have? I'm trying to think of what I would have used Gunk on. Might have made the fight a little bit easier. I did get a little lucky. At worst, Luxio would have died. It would have been a 1-death Brawly, but we got lucky. Gunk solos the Scraggy? Really? Yeah, maybe I should have considered it pretty safely. I don't know, though. I also needed to fit Tentacool, because Tentacool was my only option into Poliwhirl. And even then, I had to pivot because of Superpower crit, and it did crit. That crit was crazy. It was cinema. I was like, I gotta switch to Vivillon, because if it's Superpower crits, then Tentacool dies. And then, freaking, it crits Vivillon. It still does, like, very little damage because it's cloud resistant, but goddamn. I was glad that Tentacool did do really good into Poliwhirl, though. Put it into range for Vivillon. Alright, Bulbium. Skitter Smack. The Poison Point, let's go! Magical Leaf coming out. We send in Rin. Fake Tears. A little bit Omega Cringe. That lowers by 2, doesn't it? It does not matter. It does not matter. Get Flame Wheeled. You click. Do you have a Rock type move? No. I assume you Stomping Tantrum here? Wait, you actually can't do anything to me. This thing is ass. You legitimately do negative damage. Should I just stay in? I don't see any risks. Crit breaking. I know crit stomping does 37. I guess I'll stay in. Oh, are you Flame Body and not White Smoke? Yes, but I like Flame Body. Let's Flame Burst your Berry. Wait, I'm thinking of the wrong item, but we got it burned. Alright, Chloe. We eat it. We Aurora Beam. Shed. Catch this Hidden Power flying. Yeah. Dude, we're schmoovin' right now. This run's looking kind of clean. Shinx and not like anything else. Oh, yeah, I know. Shinx, yeah, no, Shinx never... Yeah, maybe Shinx really is kind of ass, isn't it? I did need to use Luxio on Scraggy, but I also need to use Luxio to hinder Hitmontop, because I had no other way to handle Hitmontop. So I got really lucky. I basically needed to Sleep Powder Scraggy with Vivillon, and then swap, and I got lucky because it didn't shed skin until the turn after. So I was able to just double covet, and I won the speed tie. So Luxio was very likely to die. It was like... Luxio was 51%... It was like 55% chance to win. We won the... basically what was a 50-50. So that was cool. Alright, Furfrou. Yo, Vivillon outspeeds this Furfrou? What a freaking goat. What a god. Like, actually, what a god. Do we just sleep powder into signal beam spam? What an actual freaking goat. That being said, the burn would probably be better. But like, we literally outspeed. Like, what's the threat? He can't even headbutt flinch me. Yeah, no, let's freaking use Vivillon, screw it. Vivillon, lead. And hell, if Vivillon finishes... I guess we... I mean... Oh, do we have silver powder? Not yet. Where do we get the silver powder? I mean, we just swapped some Inferno on Mighty and it's kind of free. Dude, we are cooking this run. Wait, did he have Thunder Wave on what's it called? He just has no move, I'm shocked. Okay. Gotta pick up the revive, you know, revive clause. Oh, double revive clause. I kind of wish revive did something in this game. But I mean, whatever. I don't really know what it would do, but... Besides just literally revive a dead Mon. You have a Badoo? I do not have a Badoo. Sword Powder's post-cut, I see. Luxio is a post-Roxanne delay, by the way. Pretty sure Wild Charge at 32. Heard. Thank you. Yeah, let me know any other delays. I should have delayed for Aqua Jet on my Octillery. I kind of threw. I didn't realize I was Spectacular in nature. I think Aqua Jet would have been better than Octazooka. Let's see. Yeah. This is kind of free. Sleep Powder. We Signal Beam. Headbutt, that's fine. Let me just make sure. You know, we must play... Well, no matter what, we're going to put this thing to sleep, but... Be 100,000,000% safe. Headbutt, crit. Max damage is 40. Oh my god, I'm looking at the wrong Mon. Headbutt crit is 46. It's a little bit more, but hey, we still live. Alright, Sleep Powder it. Nice crit. There's no reason not to put it to sleep before we switch, right? Yeah, we outspeed, he doesn't have prio. And then we'll switch just in case of crunch crit. Does he have a lum? Oh, he has lefties. Thank God. Jesus, that scared me. Joshua. Damn, unlucky, whatever. Low sweet. Low sweet. We've gone 2.5 hours with no crashes. I really think it must have been my Ethernet port. I really might have found the issue. Which, thank God. Because that card was so annoying. But no, I do not have Badoo. Alright. Gonna keep this deathless train going. And we still have delayed, even though we have a gunk, we actually did delay Petalburg. So we have this encounter for later. So this run's looking pretty good. Into Quill, we just... I know we can't spark it. Well, I guess Intim will help though. We don't have speed though. I guess we fast Baby Doll Eyes into... We could also Toxic. What else we got for this thing? Tentacle doesn't outspeed. You know who does outspeed? Mother Truckin' Vivillon. The frickin' goat. The hasty Vivillon is going insane. We fast Sleep Powder into... Oh, we have Protect. This is the freest Vivillon counter of all time. On dive, we just Protect. Give you a Poison Berry. Yeah. Omega free. I really wonder if I should have kept Struggle Bug instead of Signal Beam. I don't know, man. That's a tough call. Alright, so Vivillon for sure. Into Seadra, we... We outspeed. And Sleep Powder it. Oh wait, no, that's a Lum, never mind. Damn, Celio kind of hard walls Seadra, huh? This thing can't do jack to Celio. Fudge. And we just HP flying it down. Yeah, it's pretty free. Alright, Celio for Seadra. God damn. Come on, man, Scorch. Outspeeds. Ice Body. This is probably the freest Luxio Spark spam that I've seen in my life. Yeah, aight. And we have plenty of options even if that doesn't work out. I think it'll be aight. Alright, Vivillon lead into Quill. Alright, Celio, yeah, we're good. I really need a better grass type. Like, Breloom basically doesn't even count because it doesn't got a freaking physical grass type move for ages. Alright, double battle upcoming, by the way. Put it to sleep. Air cutter. It's just too free. Whirlpool trapping is something to keep note of. But I mean, what is a lum? So I can't put it to sleep. And realistically, I don't do that much damage. Oh yeah, Aurora Beam does way too much to me. I gotta switch. Alright, assume Aurora Beam. Assuming Aurora Beam, I actually really like Scorch here. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think it should ever win this 1v1. I think it'd be silly if it did. Aurora Beam. Flame Burst does the most. Hail, Ice Body. I should be fine, right? I don't know why he's not clicking Whirlpool, but I'll take it. Hail, that's fine. Chloe just wins even better with Hail up. I guess I should assume he crits every single move. He does have Sniper. I didn't consider this. With Sniper crits enabled into Celio, he actually does do quite a bit. I do not have Ice Body to heal. That being said, I'm not locked in. I think I'm fine to just attack a little bit. In Power Flying. Ryan. Alright, we assume he crits every move. Still not at double power. Brian. Right now he is. He crit again. He's actually not anymore because of Orin. We do Omo again. Plain, no flinch. Ooh. Okay, Brian is coming out. I guess Cassius should just be able to finish this off now. Wow. Can you just kill me with Brian crit? I did not recognize how much damage that was gonna do. Somehow my Seadra actually outspeeds his Seadra. Lamau. I guess I clear Smog, right? Should kill. Brine crit. I guess it doesn't kill me. Let's go Cassius. That was a little bit riskier than I kind of expected, but whatever. Let's see. Alright, it's doubles time. So let me ask this, chat. Oh, I see. I think you can avoid this trainer by going in with only one Pokemon. But, like, then you have to fight this trainer with only one Pokemon. And I don't think that's realistic. Yeah, no, screw it. Let's just fight the other one. I'm pretty sure that would work, though. If I go in with only one Pokemon, I can avoid this trainer. I think that's probably why they put a trainer at the end here, so that way you can't just do that. Alright, Maru. This is the fight that Struggle Bug would have been really good in. Well, to be fair. If he Helping Hands, I put Dedenne to sleep. If he follows me, then Electro Web will never kill Vivillon, even with a crit. So I think Sleep Powder spam is very viable here. We just always Sleep Powder into Dedenne. Dude, my Vivillon outspeeds the Abra. Outspeeds the Togi. My Vivillon is cracked. It is actually cracked. That being said, just to avoid the Electro Web damage, I'm kind of down to just frickin' fake out Dedenne. There's not really a reason not to, right? Yeah. Sludge does good damage into it. Yeah, I don't want to bait Dazzling Gleam, so let's bring Gunk, I guess, in second slot. Probably don't bring our water types to this fight. Alright, so Gunk fake outs Dedenne. And if... And Vivillon outspeeds Dedenne, that's so insane. Yeah, and if he follows me, then I'll just put him to sleep. Fake out does have higher priority than follow me, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it'll just work no matter what. So yes, I like this. And then we... I think we leave Clefairy. I think we leave Clefairy alive. I think. Not 100% sure about that play, but... But yeah, I think we just sludge down the Dene at that point. Probably bring Nuzleaf as a secondary fake-out mon. Also an electric resist. Hell, even has Feint Attack for Abra at one-shots. It doesn't outspeed, but who knows, I might need to rely on it. Centiskorch is definitely coming just because it's so frickin' bulky. God damn. This thing also one-shots Togedemaru. Yeah, this is the Togedemaru answer easily. Lexio also hard resists everything Togedemaru has. I think I have the team. My team is actually so good into this fight. It's crazy. Alright, I think this fight's actually completely free. I don't even need to like really look at this that much. I'll bring him Inferno, because why not? Nuzleaf as a secondary fake-out mon. Alright, this looks good. I don't think if there's anything with knockoff. I might actually take the Poison Barb here. I should be pretty free. God, I'm really liking this run, man. All right. Air cutter does hit both. Keep that in mind. All right. We sleep powder the Dene. If it helping hands, it doesn't matter because we got speed. If it follows me, we're faking out the Dene anyway. Wait. But fake out has higher priority. Wait. Fake out priority level. Fake out has a priority of 3. Follow me. Priority. Level. 3. Oh, shoot. They're both 3, so whoever's faster. So what's Clefairy's speed? Oh, Krogunk is faster. Alright, we'll find them. He's just helping in anyway. He gets dicked. Running and bunning, I see. I am. So far, we are deathless. We actually got the deathless Brawly. No rare candy used either, by the way. No scales, no candies. We're actually doing really good. I think we may as well put Clefairy to sleep. I think that's probably our best bet. And then we'll protect next turn. If he wakes up immediately, it's a little bit unlucky, but it's fine. Even if he Electro Webs, I live crit. Yeah, it should be fine. Instant wake up here into Helping Hand into crit is disastrous. Okay, but we're fine. Deep pouch, that's fine. Alright, I think I just protect here. Because, yeah. Wait. Yes. Yes, protect here. Because then I can put it back to sleep. Protect. He wakes up. No Helping Hand can come out. Dazzling Gleam comes out. Walter lives that. We sludge. Alright, and now we sleep it again. And we sludge again. Still fast asleep. Easy. Alright. Togi comes out. This is slightly cringe. Because if Clefairy wakes up and instantly follows me, I could be in trouble. Let's not take that risk. Zing Zap off a crit will kill Vivillon. We do outspeed Togedemaru, but again, because of Follow Me, we can't risk that. I mean, I think this is fine. I think we just swap. How much do you do to Gunk? I wonder if you actually see kill on Gunk. Oh my god, you do. So wait, if I'm correct about this, shouldn't AI always go for the kill? It technically does not see a kill on Vivillon right now. Because AI doesn't see crit. Oh wait, it probably fake outs, right? I would imagine he goes for the kill. This is probably, damn. This is the run. I'm excited for the hive mind this morning, not gonna lie. I know, me too. Probably go for fake out or kill on frog. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think it should actually go for Vivillon here. So I probably am best off sleep powdering. So let's sleep powder Togedemaru. Now, if it just randomly goes for freaking Zing Zap on Blue Blanc and crits me, I'm gonna cry. Helping Hand's not a worry, at least, because... Oh! The Togedemaru has a Lumberry. Never mind. I'm glad I saw that. Okay, let's just switch out then. Screw it. I'm gonna assume it's Iron Head. Well, it could be Iron Head or Zing Zap into Gunk. Either way, I think Centiscorch is the switch. It just makes the most sense. We could burn it. It has a Lum, or whatever. We'll just kill it. But it has Sturdy. I guess I almost kind of want to... Wait, both of Clefairy's moves have priority, right? So if I go for Sleep Powder on Clef, he sees a roll on Walter. I don't think he should ever attack Blue Blanc here. I think it's impossible, like literally. I don't want to risk it though. I have so much momentum at this point. Vice, it's so free. Like, don't risk it. We'll still learn their Switch AI right now. Like, if he does go for Vivillon here, then... Yeah. Like, we're definitely winning this fight, no doubt. Alright, and we'll switch to Ren. Actually, I think Weissman's the better... I think so, yeah. Because Weissman resists both. So let's switch to Ren on Blue Blanc and shift to Weissman on Walter. Intim. Still fast asleep anyway. Zing Zap comes out. Yeah, it was on. That's kind of what I figured, but whatever. Better safe than sorry. We Flame Burst, because why not? Get some chip damage on Togi. And then we will... I want to consider actually trying to... have a good switch into Abra. I mean, Abra shouldn't be able to do anything to Ren anyway, right? I'm just being extra cautious. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's just kill it. Clefairy's basically guaranteed a wake up here. I'm gonna spark Clefairy. Because Clefairy could be kind of annoying. Maybe I should have attacked Clefairy actually in hindsight. Okay, so now we're gonna Flame Burst Clefairy, and the splash damage will kill Togi. Flame Burst. And Spark. Follow me, that's fine. Zing Zap comes out. Okay. Kills Togi. We get a Spark off. Okay. Unfortunately. Okay, can he ever see kill with Helping Hand boost? Plus crit. In doubles, Helping Hand, plus crits. Against Sizzlipede, Psybeam does 49, and Dazzling Gleam does negative damage. Against Luxio, Psybeam absolutely can kill me. So we'll switch into... Okay, well, we'll go for the kill on Abra here. But we will switch Can't switch into Joshua. I would imagine Blue Blanc is oh shoot. That helping hand's pretty good, huh? That being said, this is the most amount of damage he can possibly do to Vivillon. It'll still never be able to kill me, technically. That's true. Because this is helping hand boosted. Stab boosted. Yeah, no matter what, he cannot kill me on the Vivillon switch. And Vivillon outspeeds and just signal beams it. And I could protect as well. Follow me. Okay, so he didn't even helping hand anyway, so we're completely fine. Flame Wheel kills Clefairy, and now we can Bug Bite it to the next dimension, and we protect. And that's GG. Easy. Dude, we are cooking in this run. Who needs a Togedemaru, am I right? Kinda wish I had a Togedemaru. Box check? I can show you, hold on. Got some good stuff, honestly. I feel pretty good about this run. Is what I got right now. I was so bummed, though, because I got Compound Eyes and everything and still didn't get the Dragon Scale on Horsey. It was so sad. No deaths, bro. No deaths. Do you remember both beach scales? Both beach scales? There's two beaches. There's two beach scales, right? I have both. Yeah, I have two. I'm fine. Delay Lanoon evolution for Sucker. When does it evolve? Yeah, I'm quite liking this run. Those in the 30s, thank you. The Compound Eyes, I have plus speed, hasty, with 26 speed IVs. This Vivillon's insane. It just outspeeds and has guaranteed... This is effectively Spore with Compound Eyes. It's so insane. It just 1v1 so many things. Does Vivillon have scale moves? I don't think so. Nah. What about yo, burn up though? That is a nuke, but I don't think I want to waste a scale on that. Back to singles. Next trainer. Lumineon. I'm just excited to finally get Overheat for Infernape whenever I get to that point. Let's see. God, I really need a good grass type though. The lack of offensive grass is just so abysmal in this run. Tell me why this Lumineon is actually hard countering me. JK, my Vivillon outspeeds. Oh, but it has a Lumberry. Cringe. Dude, why is this Lumineon going kind of crazy? I'm mad at how strong this Lumineon is. Celio doesn't 1v1 it. Tentacle doesn't. Artillery doesn't. This is looking like it's gonna be a joint effort. Why is this Luminion actually the biggest counter to me? And I even delayed Petalburg. So we will be able to surf here later on. Is Helping Hand still clicked? Oh my god. Yes. KVOD99, the GOAT. Thank you so much. Jesus, I needed that. I was like, god damn, this Luminion is going crazy. That was a goated first time chat. Turn off friend guard too? The frick? Why would I have friend guard on? There's no friend guard mons on. You don't need to select friend guard, it automatically well, I guess I wasn't even calcing with friend guard, was I? It's pretty funny. Either way, the doubles battle was pretty easy. Okay, that does help a lot. Yeah, suddenly, this is looking much better. Shoutouts to that first time chatter. Yeah, I legitimately think I might just go for double spark. But then I just died a crit surf. I might just like lead Luxio, go for a spark, then switch on surf into like, I don't frickin' know. Into Nuzleaf, into Fake Out. Into... Damn, this is one hell of a joint effort, let me tell you. Switching on Air Slash is kind of free. Lanoon also adds speeds, yeah. We'll bring Lanoon along. I think that makes enough sense. I think I say screw Gunk in this match. Okay, this looks kind of good. So we lead Luxio, we click Spark, then we swap to Nuzleaf on Surf. We fake it out, putting it into range for Lanoon. It'll always see Air Slash. We switch to Lanoon, and then we headbutt it. Actually, we'll Black Glass as Night Slash just to be extra safe. Yeah, and then that'll always kill for sure. And then... Actually, might as well Silk Scarf. Headbutt's a better move than Night Slash. Okay, so this is actually my first time ever using this Lanoon. Deadass. Screw Gunk. Alright, let's see. Gloom. Okay, well, after I kill Luminion with Lanoon, I'm gonna be at about 80%. God damn, the Staravia Rock Smash is doing LeBron numbers. It's gotta be Staravia Rock Smash. So then we switch to... Maybe... Dual Wing Beat's kind of a weird move, though. Sometimes AI just be clicking crap like that. But I feel like it should never click it on Lanoon there. It should be Rock Smash. We switch to Vivillon. Who lives Dual Wing Beat anyway? Worst case scenario. Oh, it is a fighting gem, no wonder. We eat the Rock Smash. We outspeed with Sleep Powder. No Lumberry. Then we swap. to probably get rid of Inferno for this fight and bring Celio, I guess. Never Melt Ice, Aurora Beam kills. He doesn't have his fighting gem anymore, so it's even freer. Yeah, it's fine. Bloom comes out for the Magical Leaf. We swap in Scorch, completely obliterate it to the next dimension. It's just kind of free, ain't it? I guess we'll give it Chesto Berry, just to be safe. More Flame Bursting as well, so Strength Sap won't do anything. Give you the Never Melt. Give you the Silk. And then Nubble's the final Mon. This is the freest Luminion of my freaking life. Actually, it might be Octillery. Octillery actually outspeeds this thing insane. Damn, I'm actually already out of Mons to use. Celio also outspeeds. I don't kill. Alright, I think I need to fit Octillery onto this team somehow. I am using Nuzleaf to swap into Surf, but theoretically I could also swap Octillery into Surf. Octillery still takes the most amount of damage to Air Slash. The problem with that is that then I don't think he'll be in range of Headbutt. But then he also doesn't kill me, so it should be fine. And I can crit. I mean, I can flinch too. Actually, I think it'll kill. It'll be fine. Alright, so let's say screw Nuzleaf. We'll bring Octillery instead. Alright. Negate? Wait, fudge. Chesto. You finna need a Chesto when I rest out when I slumber and smosh. Alright, should be pretty free. We bait Air Slash. Swap to... Wait, what was the goal? Oh, I guess it's in, right? Yeah. Okay, it'll be fine. It's gonna bug me to the day I die. I better just change it right now. Alright. Sometimes you just gotta trust. Alright, Weissman leads with the Spark. Where do I get the Expert Belt is the real question. Expert Belt would be like the everything answer in this game. Alright, Luminion. Catch this spark. Sutopolis, apparently. Well, there you go. Thank you. Alright, spark, and then we... Oh, we just got a crit. Does that change anything? Kind of. I mean, to be fair, I don't need to send in Vander. I should just be fine to immediately send in Zen. Because even Surf crit only does 49 HP to me. And then Headbutt is just guaranteed kill at this point. Alright, let's do it. Silk Scarf boosted. Alright, you should always click... Oh, wait. 45 HP. This is lower than I had originally in my line. It shouldn't matter, though. Now it just sees guaranteed Rock Smash kill, which might even be better for me. It doesn't see that I fast kill it, so it shouldn't click Quick Attack. I think it'll just always be Rock Smash. For free. So we swap to Vivillon, waste the Fighting Gem, then swap to Celio. Oh, but we're putting it to sleep first, that's right. Okay. I was wondering for a second why this is better. Alright, Blue Blanc. Might be a while, all yeah, for real. Thank God. Easy. We always outspeed with Hasty. I just like to double check stuff. Yep. Okay. Quick Attack is never a threat. The only real threat is do a Wing Beat. We Sleep Powder. It had Fighting Gem, not Alum. Alright, now we swap to Chloe. It'll be Dual Wing Beat. Nice. Free switch. Your Aurora Beam. Clean. I might even just Aurora Beam this, to be honest. Magical Leaf crit can never kill me. Yeah, F it. Catch the finest of Magical Leafs. I mean, catch the finest of Aurora Beams. Never Melt Ice boosted. It missed? The fudge? It went for Sleep Powder. What a freaking nerd. God damn, Chloe. Just gonna 1v1 this fight? What I don't like about this is that it's always Ancient Power. And if he gets the simple Ancient Power, I might actually be in trouble. I mean, he can't kill me right now. Again, I'm just really worried about that AP boost. But there's no reason not to go for Brine here. Because if he does get the AP boost, then I'd rather just get the damage now. Like, switching into Octillery on AP boost does nothing for me. He Flame Charges. Free. You can't do anything now. Let's go, Chloe. Dude, we're cooking! I really want to pull this area for Togedemaru, but I know that we get a double encounter if we delay for the fossil. I could get Togedemaru from this grass though, man. I could just pull Togi. Or Phanpy would also be goated. Honestly, I really need a ground type, like bad. I do not have one. We're already delaying Petalburg, man. Alright, whatever. Let's go at least get our encounter above. Or wait, isn't above also like a delay route or whatever? This run is going pretty good. I think I can afford to delay some stuff. Depends if you need it for Roxanne or not. The route above that is, right. How do we feel about Rustboro? Do you think I should just pull it at this point? Or should I delay it for the fossil? For the, like, the double encounter or whatever. Sometimes I'll get Huntail for Zygarde, yeah. That's what I used last run, actually. Yeah, right here. So this route, these are all, like, really good mons right here. I usually delay Rust. I can afford to delay this time. This is definitely the best run I've ever had. We're deathless up to this point. We have some really good mons. Rest encounter really isn't really all that important, usually. I feel like all these encounters are really good, though. Well, okay, if you get Phanpy, or Growlithe, or especially Togedemaru, I feel like those are insane. But I guess I get what you mean. I mean, Rockruff isn't that crazy, right? I don't know, man. I might need the ground type for Watson. But at that point, I could always come back, right? Yeah, I guess we'll try to move on then. Oh, we could at least get the encounter here, Route 116. I usually get Muna here. We could get Makuhita. I'd be okay with Tyrogue, TBH. I actually think the Hitmons are really good, like all of them even. From what I've used. Could get a Synchronized Mon. Yeah, most of these encounters are solid. May as well just run up. You also get a ground in 116, cave, 117. That's true. I don't want to fish the electric type route though, because my only electric type mon in this run is Weissman, the Luxio. I think I always go for either Magnemite or Togedemaru on that grass route after the cave. Okay. We're cooking, chat. Alright, deactivated. Let's get it. Compound Eyes coming clutch. Electrite deals with the Togekiss. That'd be great to hear. Okay. Ochre? Honestly, I'm not even mad at whatever this thing is. I feel like the Hitmons are just good. I've had really good success with these. Can this thing have like a Lumberry or something? I don't want to like waste it with Sleep Powder. I mean, it's a Lumberry, if so who the frick cares? Yeah, just sleep it, whatever. Yeah. I might need to buy actually more Pokeballs just to be safe. Alright. More of the nickname theme that nobody will understand. Let me think. I've already used Walter, I've already used Zin. I mean Mueller. Steadfast. Wonder if that's good. Defense lowering. Stop, is this gonna be him on top? It actually might be, wait. It's 17-17 right now. Hold on. I'd actually love him on top, I think that'd be so cool. I've never run that before. I'm sure I don't delay this. Alright, let's see here. Alright, Tyrogue. Yeah, there ain't no. Steadfast will turn into either Reckless, into Iron Fist, or Technician! Let's go! I guess Intimidate would also be solid on him on top. But yeah, Steadfast is definitely the ability that you want because all the abilities are good off Steadfast. Okay, let's evolve. My theories are that this is either going to be Hitmontop or... I wonder if I want to do some experimenting. I'm going to Endless Candy once. I want to see if, like, the natures... It's still 1818. I'm gonna go to 19 really quick. I want to see. It's still matched. This is looking like a Hitmontop, boys. In calc to check. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. There's nothing to delay for. You may as well just do it, right? Let's go. The first Hitmontop run. Didn't Gerald also get a Hitmontop? Technician 2, right? Hold on. Technician Rolling Cake. God damn. This is like its strongest move. What the fudge? That's awesome. I guess Foresight. I don't even remember a single ghost type that I've run into at this point. It was that Frostlass. The Frostlass on the route. Screw Foresight. There's no way, right? Shut the frick up. I'm not using Feint. Alright, we can run back and probably give it secret power. Got the Technician top. I actually really like plus Spadef top as well. This feels like it's gonna be pretty good. When does the thing learn Mach Punch? I hope it gets it by level up and not like level frickin' 1. Come on, top. Gets Rapid Spin at level 1, that makes sense. 28, not bad. So it's just post Roxanne. Fake out? God damn, this thing's gonna be so insane. Technician Fake Out plus Mach Punch. Whoa. Whoa. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We may as well go back and teach Secret Power. Yeah, anything else I want to, like, catch at this point? Not currently, at least. Yeah, I think we can afford to delay a little bit. We just have to keep in mind that these routes are open to us if we ever need to come back. I got cut. Got the wide lens insane. We are running and bunning, chat. Have you ever seen somebody run and bun this hard, bro? Look, Gerald lost his Palpitoad to a trainer in Roxanne's gym. I'm not even gonna let that happen. I'm going crazy this run. I'm being thorough. I'm going all the way back just to teach frickin' Secret Power, which might not even get used, but who knows. That's pretty good. Hidden power ground? Kind of interesting, no? Alright. Let's gonna move on. It's gym time, baby. Okay. Can we get both Deathless Roxanne and Brawly with delays? I don't know, man. I should probably prep Amon to sack. Right now, I'm thinking it might be Artillery. Because my Artillery's kind of ass, TBH. Spectacular in nature. Not the greatest of IVs. Yeah, I think if I want to sack anything, it's going to be this Artillery. And Artillery theoretically might actually be able to handle Zygarde too. Maybe. But anyway, let's kill these trainers first thing. Alright, Tyrant. You have a Lumberry. Rock Slide. Oh, I guess I gotta import the new mons. Export. I better save my freaking game before I lose this tech top. God damn! God damn! Look at my mans, bruh. Screw the fake out. Oh, it's got sturdy. Never mind. Fake out into rolling kick. Easy. Me add speed. Love to see it. Oh, cutter. Oh, I'm so excited to have this hit on top. This is gonna be so goated. This thing only has Rock Slide. I don't really have like a hard resist to Rock, unfortunately. I guess Cuffin's the best I got. I guess I may as well bring it. I'm probably not going to use it, but better safe than sorry, right? I would imagine I'd probably just stay in with Hitmontop on it. But better safe than sorry again. Mother Trucking Cranidos. You have Alum. Cranidos is speed tie with him on top, unfortunately. God damn, my hit on top is slow. I think I can safely assume that Cranidos is coming out on him on top. Because it sees itself as faster and it sees Zen Headbutt. What do I switch on Zen Headbutt? I quite like Seadra on Zen Headbutt. Outspeed into Bubble. Senta Scorch, you might as well get the frick out of here. Let's be real. Let's be real, Senta Scorch. Like, what are you doing in this fight? I like it a lot, I like it a lot. I probably want to have Inferno as a backup on all these fights. I think we might... Vivillon is always an outspeed and a bait for a rock-type move. I'll say screw Luxio for now. I think Vivillon is always good to have as a backup. Vivillon is effectively my Togedemaru of this run. Let's just be real. Got that tiny mushroom on deck. Alright, him on top lead. Low-key Deathless Roxanne a little easier than Deathless Brawly. I kind of agree. But at the same time, like, if you get Omni boosted, it's basically impossible. Like, it's easier just because it's more likely to get Deathless Roxanne than Deathless Brawly, but the moment that they get the instant AP boost, it's over. It's just over. I cannot believe I got triple AP boosted. Oh my god, that was so wrong. It is easier in quotation marks. It is more likely, I would say, to get Deathless Roxanne. Fake out into rolling kick. We just stay in then. This thing can't do jack to me. Yeah. You click Zen Headbutt. Catch the Cassius. Catch the Bubble Biome. Run my Fade. Oh. I just realized my internet's dropping a little bit. Just don't show AP easy. Is stream still good, chat? My OBS is not liking me right now. No crash, please. Sometimes you just gotta trust. Come on. We've gone so far. A whole last 3 hours of no crashing. No shot, it happens now. Alright, Sudowoodo. This looks like a pretty easy Hitmontop lead. Bro, Hitmontop was a pretty good get in that grass, huh? Goddamn. I'm also kind of down with Seadra. I think I like Hitmontop better. Yeah. Alright, Hitmontop lead. We 1v1. I will take about 30% damage, so let's say we're at 70%. It'll see nothing, like literally nothing. Like we literally just stay in and spam rolling kicks. I'm probably best off actually bringing in Luminion as a backup for this fight. Theoretically, it might be Cuffin's time to shine against this Laleep. It really just might be that time. I never thought I'd see the day. But this is looking kind of nice, and this Laleep's a little scurry, not gonna lie. I think it might be time for the goat Cuffin. Yeah, I don't really see any other, like, super easy... I mean, besides Hitmontop, but yeah, I think Cuffin's coming to this fight. Actually, JK. Breloom's better. I'm sorry, Cuffin. No, Cuffin. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Actually? Nah, Breloom's better. Let's be real, Breloom's better. I'm sorry, Cuffin. You tried your best. You have a Rindo. I don't want to take too many APs. I'll bring Cuffin along, why not? Over to the lawn. The goat Cuffin. They don't know nothing about Cuffin. Luminion. Oh wait, I don't have Inferno in this fight? I should always have my Inferno, that's a throw. Let's drop Luxio. And I will grab... I guess that's it. This should be fine. Alright, I'm gonna let Cuffin do the work until the leap, and it might be a throw. But I'm gonna believe in the goat Cuffin. Does Cuffin outspeed Laleep? It does. Alright, it's gotta be Cuffin, bruh. It's just too goated. Alright, Mueller, let me see it. May as well fake out, catch the rolling kick. The flinch! I didn't know that move could flinch. Is that 30% flinch chance? Pause. It might be over. It might be over. This thing can't do jack to me. Catch the mother trucking rolling kick. I flinched it. Oh my god. What the fudge? It's pretty good. Catch the freaking rolling kick. Oh my god! I flinched 3 times in a row. What's going on? Is this just a freaking... Is this just a freaking sweep? A Hitmon sweep? It's looking like it is. I ain't even gonna lie with you. God damn. That was pretty free. I just got 3 flinches in a row. That's pretty incredible. Alright, final trainer. This thing is sturdy. I can't quite get the fake out into rolling kick to work. I don't want him to rock is the main issue here. Rock is pretty cringe. So I basically need to fake out. I guess rolling kick could flinch. And if he rocks, then him on top, it just has so much health going into the next mon. And just rolling kick some stuff. I'll admit, I don't really love rocks in this fight, but it might be the play, actually. I mean, yeah, I think rolling kick flinch is oh, wait, but weakness policy. Yeah, let's not throw and say we did. Oh, I think I see it. We lead gunk. We fake out. We swap to Luminion. Okay, first we gunk, right? We do gunk instead of him on because then he'll see Bulldoze kill. So he'll never go for rock, he'll go for Bulldoze kill. So we fake out, we swap to Luminion, we water pulse it. Even after Bulldoze speed drop, we always outspeed, it's just too free. It'll send out Graveler at that point. We then swap in the Goat Breloom on the Wild Charge and just 1v1 it with Mega Drain. Lairon. We could basically... Well, Iron Tail's kind of cringe, TBH. Probably use Seadra on this. Switch on Iron Tail, Bubble Beam it. And then... Boldor. Send in the top. That's fair. Alright, Cuffin, it might be time for you to go. I'm sorry. You had your time in the spotlight, by which I mean him on top stole your time in the spotlight. Alright, we lead Gunk. Looks good. Alright, we fake out. Break the Sturdy. Swap to Olivier on the Bulldoze. We still outspeed, we pulse. A Alolan Graveler comes out. We swap to Kevin. On the Wild Charge, we effect sport every time because we're cracked. What can I say? It's just that easy. We Mega Drain. And then we probably launch off a Mach Punch, because why not? He does the most with Iron Tail. I think we just double Mach Punch this, TBH. He missed! Lamau! Cuts up's only +1 priority. Yeah, I'm glad I kept Mega Drain, by the way. Alright, we click some Mega Drains here. This is kind of free. Now I believe we double mock, so that way, because he has a Spadef boost from sand. Alright. And it's time for Roxanne. So, we're gonna prep, but in the meantime, let me know. Deathless Roxanne? Deathless Brawly plus Roxanne would be insane. Okay. Betcha mother trucking channel points, chat. Alright, let's prep. So. Unfortunately, Hitmontop does not outspeed, Bisharp. Neither does Gunk. And Fake Out plus Vacuum Wave is not enough on Adam and Gunk. That's fine. Gunk's probably not going to be in this match. I mean... It's probably just Monferno lead, realistically. It resists both of its stabs. It'll be clicking Brick Break. Or Knockoff, but I mean, we can have an Oranberry, that's fine. I'd rather click Knock anyway, instead of Brick Break. Is there a clean way to kill this Bisharp, though? Is my question. I don't think so. I don't think it's possible. He has Defiant, we can't Intimate. Yeah, I think it's just gotta be Monferno. Which is fine. It has a Focus Sash, that's why we can't just outspeed low sweep it. Well, I mean, we are gonna low sweep it, but it'll have a Focus Sash. Hold on. I see the line. I see the line. Lead Vivillon, who outspeeds. He does not have priority. Right? Sleep Powder. I can't, I mean, technically that could work, but then I'm risking 2 attacks on Monferno, because it could just instant wake up, right? Yeah, it's probably not the play. It's probably not the play, but it would have been cool. Alright, whatever. Monferno, low sweep. We're gonna take damn well, like, 40%, right? Let's say we're at 60% HP. He's gonna send in Zygarde to fast 1,000 arrows me. Breloom's looking pretty good into Zygarde here. Does Top not outspeed? Top does not outspeed, no. This is a pretty slow Top. That being said, I feel like most Tops don't outspeed, because this is plus speed Bisharp. They both have base 70 speed. Yeah, there's quite a big speed discrepancy. I mean, it's fine. I don't need to use Monferno for anything else in this fight, I don't think. Except maybe Aurorus. But I might even be able to swap it back in on Aurorus, TBH. Yeah, because low sweep's guaranteed kill on Aurora, so yeah, this is fine. I'm just gonna have to give it a Cherry Berry for later. Okay, so Cherry Berry for sure. Alright, Joshua lead still feels pretty good. If it knocks off my Cherry, that's kind of unfortunate, but whatever. Brick Break is still highest damage, so I'm gonna bank on him still clicking Brick Break. It really might just see knockoff though, just because I have an item, I'm not sure. Okay, what the frick do we do to Zygarde? Stop stalling. Ain't nothing I have outspeed this Zygarde. Not even my hasty Vivillon, bruh. Oh, because Breloom has a special attack? He might also go for Skitter Smack on it. Wait, Breloom might be kind of cracked. If he goes for Skitter Smack, that's so much mileage. It really is. And honestly, Dragon Claw could get effects forward. That'd be pretty huge. Nevermelt Ice Octillery. Let me see it. Nevermelt Ice Octillery with Aurora Beam is guaranteed kill. I'd have to live 1,000 arrows crit though. He could also just Skitter Smack me, which would completely ruin that strategy. At -1 Spatak, with Nevermelt Ice, Celio still is very likely to kill. So I think if I'm going to use anything, it'll be Celio. At the very least, I think Breloom is my option for pivoting. Actually. Now I could just see Dragon Claw. Actually, I'll probably see E-Speed. It's probably Breloom. Assume Breloom, right? We'll be baiting Dragon Claw. Okay, well, we eat the 1,000 arrows from the Inferno slot. So we're taking about 25%. We're at 75%. Dragon Claw, even with a crit, can never kill me. Let's assume no effect Spore. Let's assume Dragon Claw because that's worst case scenario. I guess we probably just headbutt it, huh? I guess this is where Secret Power would be better, huh? Watch me run all the way back just for Secret Power. Act like I won't. Because Secret Power should still be able to paralyze. Zygarde. I'll be able to get a guaranteed hit on Zygarde. So not only will I have Effect Spore chance, but I'll also have Secret Power para chance. So I'll have all of that, right? To benefit me even further. What is the gym side effect? I assume it's still just para. Funnily enough, Effect Sport is actually better than Poison Heal for gyms. There's plus defense Breloom with 30 defense IVs. Yeah, it's doing pretty good here. With the Effect Sport proc, Secret Power, it'll do good damage. We could even give it... we could give it a Silk Scarf, but I think... Well, would I two-shot with Silk Scarf? Nah. I think I honestly just run the Orin. Okay. Okay, let's assume that... Okay. So again, we're assuming we take the Dragon Claw, then we're in kill range, right? Because we're at 75, then we take 40. Yes, so another Dragon Claw is going to be coming out. In that case, we... The reason why I don't want to immediately swap into like Seadra instead of doing all this Breloom crap is because I'm risking crits and Skitter Smacks. With Breloom I don't technically risk a crit. And if I could get a para on Zygarde, then it's free. I just swap to Seadra and then Aurora Beam it. Let's assume something like Seadra is killing Zygarde, right? It's probably like Aurorus at that point. We swap to Monferno on discharge, or Breloom on discharge into Monferno on Body Slam. Really hoping that that Cherry Berry doesn't get knocked off. Worst case scenario, Breloom could also just sacrifice itself with a Mach Punch. Unfortunately, Aurorus does outspeed Hitmontop. Outspeeds Gunk. Then Hemba does too much to Breloom anyway. I think realistic... Ah, shoot, Zen Headbutt, though. I do not have the grass types for Caracosta, I just don't. Oh no. Caracosta running up on me yet again. Preferably, I would want him to never be baiting Ancient Powers. So I guess that's the benefit of Hitmontop, at least. We outspeed anyway. It might still be Hitmontop, to be honest. And hell, Rolling Kick could just flinch it. That'd be insane. Yeah, the 1v1 might be Hitmontop, TBH. After Fake Out, I wonder if Rolling Kick could actually kill after 2. Thinking emoji. What do I switch on his in headbutt anyway? Maybe like Vivillon and then just signal beam it to death? That's fair. Okay, after I beat Auroras with Monferno, no matter what, it's gonna be Soul Rock. Lunatone doesn't see a kill. Well, it could be Lunatone, depending on where Monferno's HP is at. Let's assume Soul Rock. Goddamn, this is rough. Zen Headbutt? Blade Shaving it first, then the 1v1? I mean, I'm gonna have to switch. The plan with him on top against Caracosta is fake out into rolling kick, I outspeed, so I could flinch it. I'm better off. I would rather it be baiting Zen Headbutt than anything else anyway, so this kind of works in my favor. We live Zen Headbutt. That being said, I'm gonna have to swap into Caracosta, which is something I did not consider. That does actually complicate things. But I should be able to get one rolling kick off at least, I think. You have a Lumberry, I can't do any bullcrap with Vivillon. Vivillon actually does do a lot of damage to Soul Rock and Lunatone as well, though. And I kind of like having a Mon that can bait Rock-type moves. Hell, even just like being able to sleep powder Lunatone actually sounds pretty nice. Yeah, this is what I really would have needed Struggle Bug for. But then again, Ancient Power would just come no matter what anyway. What's my Lunatone answer? I guess it's just pray that I don't get dicked. Which I'm not gonna lie, pretty rough. Oh. Snarl. It has the weakness policy. How do I do? Wait. The goat is here? Cuffined? Oh, Rock Smash doesn't lower defense though because I have Sheer Force. That 1v1 is not happening. I don't have anything for this Lunatone, man. Any ideas, chat? Nobody bet their channel points on Deathless Roxanne, bruh. Actually, I think I gotta save Hitmontop for Lunatone. This looks so much better. And I'll be baiting Stored Power. Yeah. Yeah. I basically need to use Hitmontop into Lunatone. This is the only, like, realistic answer. Now, if he gets the Omni Boost, I just lose. He just has to not Omni Boost. That really is all there is to it. He just needs to not Omni Boost. If he Omni Boosts, it's GG. Yeah, it's looking like it has to be. It has to be Hitmontop. Alright, so how do I deal with Caracosta in that case? Because Zen Headbutt does too much to Breloom. I can't let it spam AP. Highest damage is AP into Octillery. I don't actually despise Luxio into this thing. Send it in, get the Intim. Outspeed Nuzzle. And again, like, Luxio could get sacked. Even though I really don't want it to. Because I realistically can't really use Lumineon on Caracosta. And again, Lumineon's baiting Zen Headbutt, and I outspeed. Wait, is this an answer? It low-key kind of is. I can just spam Water Pulse, I outspeed, so I'm not getting Zen Headbutt flinched. Maybe I drop Vivillon for this fight. I do like the fact that, like... I do like the fact that I can outspeed and hit really strong Signal Beams into both Solrock and Lunatone. Like, just in case, you know? I don't know, man. I feel like Vivillon is just such like a run-save mon, you know? But I don't know, man. It might be the play. I'll be baiting Razor Shell on Luxio, and I'll Intim it. So that'll help it from getting out of hand. Stop it from getting out of hand, I should say. Nuzzle will too. Alright, fine. I'm gonna bring Luxio. Should see only the first AP, right? So, like, surely not. You need an electric type for Shell, so ideally you don't lose it. Fair. Okay, let's see. Let's say I had this team, right? All right, we lead Monferno. We take to like 60% damage, or more like. We'll have 65% health about, and then Out comes Zygarde. We swap to, I guess, yeah. It's gotta be Breloom, who we then, oh no. What does Aura Break do? Oh no. Aura Break Pokemon. Oh. Cancel the effects of abilities Fairy Aura and Dark Aura. Reduce the power of Dark and Fairy moves by 25%. There you go. Yeah, that's fair enough. We'll have Secret Power chance, we'll have theoretically double effect Spore chance. I think Skitter Smack also makes contact, so I could always click that because it sees I had Mega Drain. I think that could work. Let's assume that Seadra gets the kill on Zygarde after everything. The Aurorus into Discharge. Swap back to Breloom. Bates Body Slam. Monferno will eat it. We pray we don't get parried. If we don't get parried, then we low sweep and kill it. We do have a Cherry Berry on Monferno, but if it gets knocked off by Bisharp, then it's basically a big yikers, to say the least. That's fine. We assume we kill Aurorus with Monferno. And then I guess nothing outspeeds though. I guess it's gonna be Caracosta because of lineup and nothing outspeeds Monferno. So Caracosta will come out. Every single move will kill. It's just a complete crapshoot. At that point, I think it's just Lexio switch. Get the Intim. We nuzzle it. And Prage. BRB. I'm back. Alright, I think I'm swapping out Vivillon for Lumineon. I think it just makes more sense, and I'm okay with sacking Lumineon. I am not okay with sacking Vivillon. At all. I could even be swayed to replacing Luxio with Octillery. Dude, Octillery also outspeeds Caracasa. You know what? Yeah. Ancient Power and Zen Headbutt is 50-50. But yeah, I think this makes sense. Screw Luxio. We'll save it. We'll grab Triple Waters for this fight. I feel like this actually makes sense. We got Triple Waters and Triple Fightings. That's all we need, bruh. This looks like the squad. Alright. Lunatone is being dealt with by Hitmontop. Solrock is Seadra. And also Octillery, if I need it. Or Lumineon. Between the three, it'll be I Trust. Alright. And I am completely okay with sacking this Octillery because Octillery is ass. I think that this is the vibe. I was low-key looking at Zen Lanoon against Solrock, but honestly, I still kind of see it, to be fair. I still kind of see it. But I'm not going to. I'm going to leave my Triple Waters. Triple Water, Triple Fighting. Yeah. We got Cherry Berry on Monferno for Aurorus. Hopefully it doesn't get knocked off. It's one of my biggest nightmares. Everything is just rocking Orin besides Monferno. I believe that that is the correct play. And yeah, we're just gonna get Deathless Roxanne. There's a lot that can go wrong here, particularly AP boosts, but without Vivillon, there's much less of a chance for them to click it. So I'm hoping that that helps. Alright, let's run up. Just to the stream, not crashing for a whole last 4 hours. Love to see it. Alright. There's a lot that can go wrong here, but it won't go wrong. Trust. Just trust. We low sweep. As a focus sash. Don't knock. Please don't knock. I forgot about that. Oh! Oh my god. Yikers. Did I just witness Defiant proc? Listen, nobody stopped me, alright? I described this line a million times. I said I was gonna click low sweep. Nobody stopped me, bruh. I should've just double Mach punched. No. Okay. This is terrible in so many ways. Oh, this is so terrible. Oh, this is so terrible. Nice, it's working. No, it's definitely my fault. I'm just trying to shift blame. It's definitely my fault, but it's your fault. Alright, so there's many problems about this. Like, literally so many problems about this. First of all, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat Auroras now. Second of all, this Zygarde now sees random move against me. It sees everything but Skitter Smack. E-Speed, Dragon Claw, and Thousand Arrows are all guaranteed kills. If it rolls Dragon Claw on Breloom, I'm gonna be in trouble. We could also see this as a weird positive. So, what we could do here is, because it's, like, it's more unlikely for it to click Thousand Arrows than to click it. It's 2 and 3, not Thousand Arrows, right? We could technically send in, like, Octillery. If he Thousand Arrows, though, then Octillery is just useless. I think we still gotta go to Breloom. Alright, well, this has definitely become a fight where we have to sack something. Because I'm going to need to sack something in order to get a clean switch into Inferno on Auroras. We got Dragon Claw, let's go. Wait, no, that's the worst one. Botch! Effect Spore! That's the worst one, but you know what? It's better than nothing. Okay. Now what? Alright, with Poison Chip, this means that even after Skitter Smack, Aurora Beam from Seadra should kill. Against Breloom here, it'll always be Dragon Claw, which is what we want. We send in Seadra, who has an Oranberry. It'll do 28. I mean, it's percentages, right? It should not be able to kill me with Thousand Arrows, I don't think. Seadra's my best shot here. Okay. Staring from turn 1. What was your plan here? I just threw. I clicked low sweep instead of double Mach Punch into Bisharp. I always forget all stat drops that proc it. Yeah. I always just think Intimidate whenever I see Defiant. Alright. That's fine. We're the Steer Master, alright? We can make this work. It could even be Skitter Smack here, because I have Mega Drain. Which is fine, because of Poison Chip. It'll never be Thousand Arrows here. Fang Claw. No crit. Right, 41. Okay. So, even after Skitter Smack, I believe Aurora Beam will kill now, because of Poison. -1. Yes, it should. Pretty sure. If not, I can do some pivoting nonsense. I just have to not get crit by Thousand Arrows here. That's really all there is to it. It's Skitter Smack. Huge. Okay. It crit! What the fudge? It actually crit me! If it 1,000 arrows, it was over. It was over if it 1,000 arrows. Perfect. Poison kills. I told y'all that Effect Sport was the play! Okay. I'm the steer master, bro. Alright, now what the frick do I do? I think I just have to sack something. It's not gonna be Cassius, I'll tell you that right now. Cassius is too goated. It's probably gonna be Artillery. I don't think there's any world where I can switch into Monferno here. Alright, Auroras into Seadra. Yeah, it sees Power Gem. It sees Discharge. It even sees Earth Power. Alright, I just have to accept that we're sacking Artillery here. I don't even know if, like... Okay, Sim Inferno, Body Slam. How much are we taking? Nah, it just kills. There's no way I could get Joshua in. And Mueller does not outspeed Auroras. Albeit, if we wanted to greed, we could honestly just swap Hitmontop in right now, because it'll never click Body Slam on Cassius. It's the one move it can't click. We could greed. The problem with greeding is that it makes the Lunatone matchup way more difficult, and if he gets the Discharge Para, it's over. Also, Body Slam can para, it's probably not the play. Because Auroras outspeeds him on top. I don't do that. I don't do that. I think... I'd also swap in Kevin first. Because I'm never be Body Slam. Kevin eats every hit. Even crits. Yeah. Well, yeah, but after the next hit, then I'm sure it'll see other hits. I could also just F it we ball and Mach Punch and hope for the roll. Wait a minute. Pause. What if I Worry Seed? I actually got speed. If I Worry Seed his Body Slam... You risk Discharge Para? If I get Discharge Para'd... Okay, first of all, it's a 1 in 3. Right? On Seadra. It's not guaranteed Discharge. It's... All these are... It's random move between these three. And I'd have to get the 30% Para on Discharge. If I were to send out Hitmontop, Fake Out... It won't work. If anything, I'm low-key considering Breloom here. I don't think I can really use Breloom and get into anything else here. So I'm kind of down. Let's just see what happens. I just want to learn here. Let's learn. So we'll be baiting Body Slam here. He did discharge. No para? Oh my god, crit. You know what sucks about that? Oh wait, the orange. Hold on. Hold on. The crit is very unfortunate though, because without the crit, we would have guaranteed baited Body Slam. Hold on. I might still have something cooking. Oh my god. I might be cooking. I kept Worry Seed exactly for this. So Body Slam's guaranteed kill against me. We can all see that, right? But if I Worry Seed, I outspeed by 1 stat point exactly with Breloom. Changing its ability to Insomnia. Then I'll live Body Slam. And then... But then he'll just kill me with the next. Oh, but he could get Effect Spored. Oh, he could get Effect Spored. I could also just alley-oop off the backboard and Mach Punch, but I don't think I will. It'll always be Body Slam here, guaranteed. Body Slam crit? Never even kills me. I think I always Worry Seed here. It's actually more... It's actually more likely to give me a win here. We Worry Seed. F it, we ball. Let's go, Worry Seed! Acquired Insomnia. Body Slam. Ah, no Effect Sport. Here's another question. If I Mega Drain here. I'm healing 20 to 24% because Aurorus has a massive 123 HP stat. I'll outspeed, heal 20 to 24%. What is 13 HP here? That's 20%. So if I add another 20% to that, I'm at 40%, which will put me at... He'll never be able to kill me. Unless he crits. But at that point, I just accept it. God, I think I found the line. It's not Body Slam, it's Power Gem. Power Gem crit still kills? Oh, I'm aware. But if I had to pick between sacking him on and risking a crit, I'm gonna risk the crit. So I'm happy with this decision. But yes, it will always be Power Gem, that's true. But Mega Drain will heal me to 40%. And Power Gem does not kill me from there. Power Gem crit, I could even live some rolls of that. Only some, albeit, but still. Let's see the Prage chat. Catch this Mega Drain. Plus, I was calcing off low roll off Mega Drain. I'm probably gonna heal more. No, I got the lowest roll. Because of course I did. Ah! We got it. We got it! Let's go! They don't know nothing about the Steer Champion! Yes, sir! They don't know nothing about the Steer Champion! Mach Punch. Bink? Yes, sir! They don't know nothing about the Steer Champion! And we're back. Okay. Alright. We're the Steer Champion. You already can know. Alright. Lunaton's out. Unfortunately, this is a random move. I'm praying for no ancient power. Because if it AP Omni boost, it's over. Quite simply. Anything is fine, but I mean, if it does AP, then just no Omni boost, please. Oh shoot! I was supposed to get a Chesto Berry. Oh no! Fudge. No Chesto makes this 1v1 like so much worse. Fudge. I mean, I have to swap to Mueller. I don't have another play. Because it has weakness policy. Yeah. Alright. Might be Jover. Please don't. Just don't do it. Fudge. Okay, that is best case scenario, to be fair. If Ancient Power into non-Omni boost. May as well fake out. Maybe that'll make AI think, oh hey, Hypnosis didn't work. Who knows? Rolling kick. Let's go. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Best case, best case, best case. No Hypnoses. Good damage. No Hypnoses. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! Come on. The Steer Champion is here. The Steer Champion is here, chat. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Psycho Cut is guaranteed kill. On top. It'll always go for Psycho Cut. This is why I kind of wish I brought Lanoon. But whatever. I don't think we're getting Deathless. Yeah, we definitely should have brought Lanoon. For this exact scenario. I don't think we're getting Deathless. But, if we're going to sack anything, I'm actually completely okay with sacking Vander. I think it is the Vander switch. Lanoon, like you had space. I did, to be fair. I mean, to be fair though, the line's completely different because I threw at the beginning. Men are better make this the run. I gotta sack Lanoon. I mean, I gotta sack Vander. Olivier is too important into the Caracosta matchup. No crit, please. Damn. Orin? Does that put me out of range? It's a roll. Alright. Live the roll. And don't get flinched. Yes! Woo! Let's go, Vander! Act drop? Hold on. Hold on! Hold on, chat! Do I risk it for the biscuit? Hold up, chat. Act drop. Okay, let me think about this for a second. Olivier does outspeed Soul Rock, which is very important. The problem is with Olivier not at full HP. Well, then again, it might still be fine because, I mean, we will take more damage from Psycho Cut or Rock Slide than we will from Caracosta. Quite a bit more, actually. Yeah, it's actually almost 2 attacks from Caracosta. Maybe it's not worth it. But we'll already be in on Caracasta. We could instantly start pulsing it. We outspeed. I kind of want to frickin' F it we ball. Is Luminion dying really the worst thing in the world anyway? We will be able to get one pulse, guaranteed, into... Like, even if Soul Rock, Rock Slide crits me on switching right here, we could sack Luminion off a Water Pulse, and after we get that Water Pulse on Caracasta, Octillery will still outspeed Caracasta, and we could Octazooka it. So it would turn into a 2-sack, but that's fine. Honestly, there was a chance I might have needed to sack Luminion into Caracasta switch anyway. 2 Mox kill the damn thing? Bro, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Grief? What Mox? From Monferno and Breloom who are about to frickin' die? How the hell am I gonna get them in? Bet you money Grief thinks Mueller has Mach Punch. Bet money. From anything top Joshua or Kevin? I'd have to sack. I could only... After a sack, the only way I could send in... Top does not have Mach. Like I'm at the lead? What are you talking about? He would need to be in kill range. Hello? I'm not gonna sack Kevin or Joshua. Oh. Oh, you're talking about the lead. I see what you're saying. Yes, I know. I threw. We all know, Grief. I threw. We're past that. We're over it. Thankfully, I'm the steer champion. I kind of want to bank. Luminion's not that crazy. But I do like the plus speed Luminion, admittedly. Like, this Luminion's actually a good Luminion. There's a chance I just should sack Vander. But how cool would it be? Look, I got the axe drop and everything. You sack the damn Octopus. Now, that is true, to be fair. He could just miss. The Octopus is bad. I know it is. This is the best for the run. I was tempted to switch in Olivier and get the kill with that. Because Olivier does outspeed Soul Rock. But you know what? This is the play. Then we'll have a clean switch in. Let's just frickin' go for it. He misses every time. Watch this. Damn. Alright, so no Deathless Roxanne. I did throw at the beginning. To be fair, I think I might have still needed to sack Octillery even besides the throw. Looking at it. Alright, now Olivier, funnily enough, is actually really good into the Caracasta matchup. Because it always baits Zen Headbutt, specifically. Alright. We pulse. Honestly, that artillery was ass anyway. I believe we just spam pulse. But you know what? I'm happy enough that we got the Deathless Brawly, you know? Yes, we spam pulse. Prayed for some confusion procs. Zen Headbutt does do slightly more damage to me, but I have an Oranberry. So I think I out HP it because I outspeed. I think I actually just flat out win this 1v1 because he can never click Omni Boost. Unless there's like some weird AI thing about Ancient Power that I don't know about. Assuming no crits, that is. Okay. I could also Confusion. This 1v1 is very likely for me. And I get a crit. And a Confusion. It was the right call to sack the Octopus. I know it was. That Octillery was ass. It had Spectacular Nature, really bad IVs. This Luminion's actually a good Luminion. Like, very fast, plus speed nature. It's literally timid. Like, that's the perfect nature. Dude, spamming Aqua Jet now. We live that. GG's. You know what? I think that was well thought. Obviously, the beginning was terrible. But hey, how cool was Worry seeding the freaking Aurora's Refrigerate on Breloom? That crap was cinema. That was cinema. Right? Now, I'm not gonna lie. I'll hold the L on the beginning. I completely forgot about Defiant. But you know what? I think we cleaned up well. It was pretty likely we were gonna have to sack Octillery anyway. That's the whole reason why I brought it over Lanoon. Because I wanted to bring him on that I was okay with sacking. And I was not okay with sacking Lanoon. And I wasn't really okay with sacking Lumineon either, but I knew I needed Lumineon for Caracosta. So I think well played. Besides the beginning, obviously. I think everything after the beginning of the fight was perfect. I'll put it that way. Everything besides the very beginning of the fight was perfect. No flaws after the beginning. But yeah. This Octillery was ass anyway. Let's be real. Yeah, this thing is not it. Hey, you know what? One death post Roxanne? Still doing really good, man. Still doing really, really good. And that was just a water type. It was my worst water type that we lost. My absolute worst water type. I honestly think that was probably my worst Pokemon. Like, period. Yeah, I think it is, actually. The Worry Seed play is pretty nice. That was awesome. That was badass. Into the Mega Drain? Into the seeing how much HP? Like, come on, bro. That was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. Now, obviously, that did risk some stuff in and of itself, but whatever. If I got unlucky in that matchup against Auroras, I would have just had to sack something else. Like, if I got paralyzed off Body Slam, I would have had to sack Octillery there. I'm trying to think if I would have... I still would have won the fight. I'm sure I would have, but it might have even led to a 3-death sack if I lost to Auroras in that matchup. I'm not sure. Let's level up some stuff. So any delays that I should worry about, chat? I know Lanoon, I need to delay for Sucker Punch. Hey, you know what? I'm not even mad. We've learned. Oh yeah, that's right, Luxio. 95% sure. Yeah, for Wild Charge, right? What? I gotta wait till level 49? I mean, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. What do I miss out on? Wait, if I do that, then I miss out on Detect. Is that correct? I mean, I'm sure... Sucker Punch is really good. But, like... Wait. I'm missing out on Detect, man. That's rough. I think that's pretty freaking lame that the game got rid of Obstruct. Like, I know Obstruct is a crazy move, but, like, it's literally its signature move. I think that's hella cringe. Like, let it be OP. Whatever. Or at least make it a level 1 move that you have to scale. Like, I get that Obstruct is really freaking good. But, like, at least make it a level 1 move for it. Like, now it's just not even obtainable. I think that's so cringe. Like, legitimately insanely cringe. You might need to delay it as a Ziggy? Oh, really? 43. Oh! I see. Okay. Okay, we're learning. Okay, yeah. I think Grief's right. I think we were supposed to delay it as a Zigzagoon, so we get it at level 43, which is before... Yeah, because we get it at 43, level 40... Well, level 43, then we can evolve into Lanoon. And then 44 we learn knockoff, 45 we evolve. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, we're learning. So from here on out, we should consider delaying Zigzagoon Galar. Albeit, that's a really long delay, but... But yeah, I think you're right, Grief. I mean, we still get Sucker Punch, but, like, isn't Detect, like... I feel like you should always get Detect, right? Like, you don't want to lose out on Detect, right? I'm not tripping. Just to get Sucker Punch earlier. You don't get it in time for Espeon/Maxi now. That's the only problem. Great, is flame level cap, right? $57 is the Flannery level cap. Sucker Punch for that Espeon is very consistent and necessary. There are other Espeon answers. This 47 is like Veto. Well, if the level cap is 57, couldn't I still delay Lanoon until then? Well, I can't evolve Lanoon here anyway. The level cap's 32. It evolves at 35. Alright, we want Torment for the Lightning Rod fight. We get rid of Ember for Torment. Ooh, Giga Drain. Let's go! We got the Mach. We got the Mach! Probably just drop Helping Hand. I think Hitmontop's doing so much Technician damage anyway, so I don't think it's going to benefit much from Helping Handing much. Surf! We got the fast Surf on Lumineon. Let's freaking go. I don't like having both these moves, TBH, but... I don't know, Bounce is pretty... Honestly, no. I want Pulse. Let's get rid of Bounce. We have Attack Lowering Nature anyway. Specifically for double battles, I'm gonna want Pulse. The Octazooka! Who freaking needs Octillery when we have Seadra with Octazooka? I've never gotten Seadra this far, by the way. We got the fast Octazooka. The Dig? Insane. This might be really helpful for Watson. I like Baby Doll Eyes, but realistically... I think Snarl's more impactful. That's what I would really use it for. I don't think I run Baby Doll Eyes. I think I'm gonna want Dig for Watson, though. It's kind of perfect timing. Back to my run right after the E4, after I beat the Drano Gauntlet. I forget the candy back to back. Yeah, I don't forget. Everything up to the Cycling Road Rival, I know very well in this game, I would say. Well, I don't know all the delays yet, but that'll come in time. I guess I gotta see if I get Talonflame by this level cap. I think I get Walrein. No Rapidash. We do have Croak. A Croak. Oh, probably get Cruel. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, do we get Potter Modder Evolution? I think it's 35, unfortunately. Okay, let's play this. Alright. What I really liked was the ponytail delay for Morning Sun, so I want to find more stuff like that that people don't really think about. Celio evolves at 34. Oh, so we don't even get it in time. Let's see. Fletch. Ooh, Fletchender's gonna get Will-O-Wisp. That's awesome. Evolves level 35. I don't think there's... Oh, wait? There's basically no delays for this thing now. I don't think Inferno has delays. Level 36. Yeah, no, you just evolve it. I think. Yeah, so you get Sky Uppercut. I assume Sky Uppercut's 100 accuracy in this game, so that's gonna be really good. Alright, what else do I have to check? Oh, Potter Modder. Puffant. Oh shit, I gotta check what time my family's dinner's for. Okay. So we're only gonna be able to go for like another 10 minutes, but we'll get everything leveled up at least. Evolves at 34. Close, but no cigar. Let me see if there is a delay for this thing, though. Not really. But I like learning Dig. That's pretty cool. How many Gen 1 games? Oh yeah. I think if I'm gonna do like a main game gauntlet, there'll be some sort of twist on it. Yeah, I better check Luxio. That's like the most important one, right? Yeah, Wild Charge at 31, but it evolves at 30. Yep, I think you're right. Lux Ray at level 30, doesn't get anything at level 30, yeah. Definitely Wild Charge. I like Charm. Just Omega Neuter. And then finally, Tentacool. Does evolve at level 30. Venoshock Hex at 31 for cool. Cruel, however, gets him at 32. I think that's fine. I think the level cap's 32, is it not? I guess I can check right now. Just by leveling it. The Willow! This is fast Will-O-Wisp. And I believe Will-O-Wisp always lands on fire types, so yeah, screw Growl on this. Natural Gift? I don't think so. I feel like it's a bit of a meme. Yeah, 32. So yeah, we're fine. We can just level up Anton. Evolve this Hope. Toxic. I like it. We only really had Secret Power for the Poliwhirl, so we get rid of it. Let's go Cruel. Like Hex. That's really cool. I think for now I'll get rid of Hidden Power Psychic. Could always teach it back later. Venoshock. I think the fact that Venoshock is also just stronger than Acid Spray at base. Like, the second Acid Spray is probably doing similar damage to just clicking Venoshock twice, even on a non-toxic opponent. So I think I'll just get rid of Acid Spray. Weissman. The Charm. There's definitely benefit to Baby Doll Eyes over Charm, but I think I'm gonna go with Charm. I want that Omega Neuter ability. Wild Charge, let's go. Alright, I believe this is very slight hurt to the user. Wonder what the world is where I keep both Spark and Wild Charge. Chat, do you think Covet's important to keep on Luxio, or should I get rid of Covet? I feel like I barely ever click Covet. Like, I know it's coverage, but like, I feel like having the option between Spark and Wild Charge is better. Because not only does Spark, like, it's not just that I don't always want to take recoil damage, but it's also, Spark has a 30% chance to para, right? So technically, if both Wild Charge and Spark are like a two-shot against something, it's better to spam Spark. Not only because you won't take recoil, but you get the 30% chance para. I feel like the play is to get rid of Covet. Nice for a physical move? Bro, what are you talking about? They're all physical moves. What? I mind selling, that's true. Beach Shell alive, particularly against Gligar's hand on the tunnel. Coverage. But yeah, I'm aware it's coverage, but like, I'm thinking about it. I get rid of Spark, but I see your point. Just scrap Spark. I think I'm gonna follow my gut on this one. I think I'm correct. I think Spark is way more used than Covet, even in a moveset where I have both Wild Charge and Spark. Honestly, I could see myself clicking Spark over Wild Charge, period. So I think I'm gonna get rid of Covet. I'm gonna trust my judgment on this one. This is how we learn anyway. If it was a throw, then I'll find an opponent that I needed Covet on. Let's see. Dude. Oh shoot. But Bulldoze is sheer force boosted. Shoot, wait, which one? Ah, but Dig is also kind of annoying. Which one's stronger, actually? I don't know the math on this. Sheer Force is a 30% chance, 30% boost, I believe. But Bulldoze is also less annoying because you don't have to do the 2 turns. Let's see. I don't think it's stronger than Dig. 30%. 18. It's very close. 60 plus 18. Yeah, so Bulldoze is 2 base power weaker than Dig. Bulldoze is the same power. It's technically 2 base power weaker. That being said, I guess, I actually don't know what's better. I mean, AI doesn't switch, but like if they have like some protect bullcrap or something, like. But then again, like I could like poison things or burn things, and then Dig will like chip them more. I'm gonna keep Bulldoze. I think it It has less BS. If they have setup moves, they'll use that while you're still underground. Is that true? If that's the case, then I definitely take Bulldoze. I'd get rid of Bulldoze, I mean. Yeah. When I keep Bulldoze. Walter. Oh, I did not check Krogunk. This is a delay I've never even considered. Promo Gunk. Level 30. Always Poison Touch. Sucker Punch. Sludge Bomb at 31. It'll still get Sludge Bomb. Okay, there's nothing to delay here. The Pucker Sunch. I think we're gonna Vacuum Wave. This is Adamant Gunk anyway. Let's go. Sludge Bomb's still better than Sludge. Body Slam. I do like Body Slam. I don't think I've... Well, no, I've used Hidden Power Flying actually kind of a bit. I still think it's a bit meh, though. I think Body Slam Para Chance is worth going for. What is my Celio's attack? I know it's a mixed attacker. Yeah, I think I'd keep Body Slam over Hidden Power Flying. Reteach HP later if I need to. Icky Wind. I think Icy Wind is a better neuter move than Charm in this game, specifically. Because, you know, things can always crit through Charm. Speed Drop is just like, there you go. That being said, I could also get rid of Body Slam because effectively the speed drop's like the same thing as the Para Chance, right? It's just guaranteed. Thinking emoji. Icy Window over Aurora Beam. Oh no, I think that's a throw. Charm's really good, not gonna lie. Yeah, Charm is really good. I might actually get rid of Body Slam. To be fair, it is probably pretty unlikely for me to click Body Slam if I already have Icy Wind to lower speed, right? I know Aurora Beam isn't that much stronger than Icy Wind, but with rolls that can definitely... That has come in clutch, actually, in a previous run. I'm going to go to Body Slam. F it. I think it's the correct play. Alright, no other delays. Let's just level these bad boys up. We have a lot of delayed routes, too. And I feel like we're doing good. Like, we delayed for the water encounter up above. The above route. I still haven't gotten my Rustboro encounter. I still haven't gotten the Petalburg encounter. Like, we have a lot of delayed routes here. To get, like, stronger stuff later on. So that's really good. The Leaf Blade. Let's go. Screw Razor Leaf. That crap weak. The fact that Swagger is 90 accuracy is so cringe. For that alone, I just... Nah, screw it. If it was 100, I'd actually teach it. Probably. Air Slash, dude. It's awesome. On a fast Vivillon, too. Holy crap. Lunge is awesome. That on top of Flame Body proccing. I actually kind of have liked having the mixed fire-type moves. It's coming clutch more than I expected already. I think I get rid of Secret Power here. I think so. Yeah. Having a special attack on this thing's better than you might think. Because it is a mixed attacker. Yeah. It also helps that Flame Burst is slightly stronger than Flame Wheel, too. Screw Secret Power, yeah. Dude, look at the Mons! Alright, I'm gonna have to go because I have a family dinner. Honestly, there's a chance I might even run back up tonight. I'm having a lot of fun. I'll definitely run up tomorrow at least. That delete 2 removes true. I really feel like we're cooking. By the way, I noticed something when I was looking at delays. I actually don't know if it's ever worth delaying for Spore on Shroomish. Has anybody actually done that? Because, like, you lose Mach Punch if you do that. I was looking at it, and I was like, oh, I could totally afford to delay Shroomish for Spore. But then I realized that you lose Mach Punch. Is that ever worth it? I don't know, man. I actually think Mach Punch on Breloom is better than Spore. Does that sound crazy? Like, Breloom's not that fast of a Mon. Then again, Breloom probably is the fastest Spore Mon. But it's still slow. And I don't know, Spore might still be better than Mach Punch. But, like, you know, there's also opportunity cost there, right? Like, in all that time, you're not using Breloom, right? So, like, you're sacrificing, like, I want to say, like, 4 splits worth of using a fully evolved Breloom. And Breloom carried in the Roxanne fight. Having Mach Punch just to get Spore, like, way further down the line. Fire on Bellsprout, so I'm not sure, unfortunately. Spore is dookie for Breloom. Mach always better. Yeah, I noticed that, and I was like, yeah, honestly, I think I'd rather Mach Punch. Mach Punch is just so reliable. And so many things have, like, Lumberries and stuff. In this run in particular, it was never a contest because I have the fast Vivillon. This is plus speed. This Vivillon carries so hard. The 26 IV plus speed nature. Oh my god. And Compound Eyes. This is effectively Spore, bro. Like, I also like the combo of Sleep Powder and Protect. Come in clutch a few times. But yeah, now that I have Air Slash, I do think I probably should have kept Struggle Bug instead of Signal Beam. Yeah. What can you do? We know for next time. Fitzgerald to Hive Mind early tomorrow morning. Well, I don't want to Hive Mind if we're not going to finish the game. Like, how much time do you have, Grief? Like, I'm down as long as we can finish the game. I'd rather just pick a time where we can beat the whole rest of the thing. Like, I don't want to just go for like 2 hours. I think we'll need at least 3. Maybe 4. Alright. I'm feeling good, man. No Togedemaru and still only 1 death, bro. I think we're learning. We really are. I feel happy. I do. But I gotta get going. Might stream more later tonight. We will see. Especially now that I finished my big YouTube video that I've been working on for a million years. So I got a little bit of time now. But I'll see y'all next time. Thank you so much for watching. You know what? Anybody got anybody to raid? Let's actually find a Run and Bun streamer to raid. I haven't done a raid in a while. I feel like it's rude that I don't. Oh. You know what? Let's raid Kia. She's a more popular streamer, but I chatted with her a little bit in one of her streams, and I think she's cool. She's participating in the Soul Link Nuzlocke tournament. That works. Alright. See y'all next time. Later, manners. Bye.